Yo!
Yo!
Yes, the kobolds go, yo, Tori just screams.
I'm sorry, that's my default. I get scared very easily.
Don't worry, I scream too a lot.
It's completely reasonable. So today we are playing Spirit Island. A delightful board game, my favorite board game, and I don't say that lightly, as someone who has a vested interest in board games. We're going to start out with a quick explanation of how to play. There are many spirits. We've picked the ones most suitable for beginners. And first of all, everyone, let's all introduce ourselves.
I
Go for it.
guess I'll go first. Hi, I'm Tori. I've been here before. I know a lot of you on Jade's stream.
Hi.
And I'm playing Lightning Swift Strike tonight.
I guess I'll go next and work our way across the board. I am Kobold Spreak. I have joined with Jade and with Kashak several times before, but this is our first time interacting on stream, at least Tori, I think. I am River Surges in Sunlight for this game. Purple.
Hello, I'm Kashak. I scream a lot, just like Tori, and I'm playing the Shadow Dude. Ooh, I'm a candle. That's what I'm gonna be.
And I am a weird lizard that forgot their meds. So, today we are playing this game, and it's going to be great.
Oh boy.
No 10 out of 10
Here we
introduction.
Everyone's links are in the YouTube description. If you're watching this on Twitch, there's probably links there too, I presume, or at least I simply hope so. First, we're going to cover how to play the game. If you've played something like Settlers of Catan or Monopoly or any of those other land grab games where you want to, claim land and develop it, this is the opposite. There are colonists coming to a new world where there is an island that is full of indigenous peoples and indigenous spirits, and our job, playing as the spirits, is to destroy them, kick them out, and make them too afraid of the island to come and colonize it. Or, if we begin losing, our goal is to simply perish because the land is blighted and reaved and our power as spirits diminishes. Hopefully the former, but we'll see how the evening takes us.
Does this give me the opportunity to be like an old man just saying, "Get off my lawn, kids"?
In a sense.
Then do our follow, Tori.
Oh, that's it. I'm getting my whacking stick.
All right, so we're each gonna choose a part of the island. I'm gonna take this one. Doesn't matter which one you pick, but you can see how the island is divided into 4 sections, right? There's a 4 quadrants here. Do you see this?
Yeah.
So pick one of those 4 quadrants.
Tori, you introduce yourself first. Would you like to pick which quadrant you like?
I am. Wait, do I have to start with the whole site?
Well, right now just pick which one you're starting on, and then I'll explain how to actually thing stuff.
I'll be up here.
Okay.
And I guess I will go up here.
Alright. And Kashak is over here then. You can use the tab button to ping, by the way. Will come in very handy. Now, if you
how do I spread out these?
So if you hover over your card and hold Alt, you'll full screen your card, so everybody can see it. And then if you press Shift, you can see the backside, where you have the setup information. And a bit of lore, because all these spirits have a bit of lore, and the lore is actually surprisingly interesting. So,
One thing I do.
Yep,
Start
so you...
board in highest numbered wetlands.
Yep, so for you just put yours into up here in the highest wetlands, 8. And for Kashak, it says to put
Thank you, Tori.
2 in the highest jungle and 1 in land number 5. So take your red tokens here. And the highest jungle for you is 8, all the way down here. And then land number 5 is in this desert. And Tori, you've got your setup?
Yeah, I have to place a holy site. How do I...
Yep.
How do I grab both of them at once, please? I don't remember.
Click and hold and it'll pick up the stack.
Okay,
Now.
cool. And then I have to... mine is highest number sands.
Yep. Yeah. So, each of these, it's pretty obvious which are which. You have just to use Kashak's layout, we have the wetlands here, we have the jungles here, we have the mountains, and then we have either the sands or the savanna, depending on how you want to call it. It goes by both at different times. I go by both of it. I think it's whatever. And we have the coast. The coast is something to be conscious of. You can't actually play on the coast unless you're playing a specific card that lets you do that thing that I just said you can't do. So don't worry about that. So we have presence out on the world now. What does that mean? Well, your presence is where you can do things from. So if I'm going to pick a card here, and just set it out here so we can all take a look at it and zoom in on it. A Year of Perfect Stillness. It says range 1. That means range 1 from any of my presence points. So my reach is entirely based off my presence. That track? And you will put more presence out on the field, which will also not only increase your power level, but also increase your reach. Now, you notice how that some of these things stacked when we put them together. And if I grab one of Tori's cards over here, see how that has range to within 2 of that symbol? That symbol is a holy site, which is what we see on the map. It's any place where you have more than one presence. If you have more than one presence, any number of presence in one spot, it counts as a holy site, and some cards key off of that, some cards don't care about that. I think all of our cards actually care about it a lot, though. For different reasons.
Yeah, I think we all need holy sites.
For something, yeah. So, let's come back to the anatomy of the card. The turn order starts with the enemies. The turn order starts with your setup. Okay, so if you could take a look at your card, at your play card. See in the top there, so it says growth? You get to pick one of those things, and that is your growth option for this particular turn. Adding a presence is how you become stronger. So right now, if you look at Kashak's card, Kashak starts out getting 0 energy per turn. None. Just straight up they get no energy per turn. But if you take this option here, it'll give you a bit of energy, and it'll put a presence out. And if you take out this presence, not only do you take this presence on the board, but now you gain 1 energy per turn. And then if you put another one out, you can gain 3 energy per turn. You see? So the more presence you have on the island, the stronger you are. And you also can only play 1 card per turn to begin. But again, this will increase as you get more presence on the island. And you can choose which presence you want to take off track-wise. You can take over the energy track or the card plays track. So, when it says add a presence, that is, like everything else, based off of where your presence is currently. So add a presence 1, range 1 here, like this, is add a presence within 1 of a current presence. And this one is within 3 squares, or within 3 spaces of a current presence. And on Sprig's card, it is add a presence within 1, and then add a presence within 1. You can choose if you want to do it to the same place, but you can also daisy chain them because they're 2 different things. You know, you can add 1 and then add a second one further out. Very strong. Being able to put down 2 presents a turn is a very strong thing.
Yeah, there's some cards that start off just really slow, but then get incredibly powerful, especially in endgame. And then there's some that just start off really fast.
And then don't go anywhere because they've kind of peaked.
Yeah.
Okay, so after you've done your... Oh yeah, by the way, your cards in your hand at the beginning of your turn after your growth, you put them out, and when you play them, put them on the table, it'll tell you what the energy cost is. And then you have to pay that at the beginning of the turn. You have to decide everything you're going to play for the turn before the turn is really underway. Now, yeah, and hitting gain will just gain you your energy at the start of the turn. Hitting pay will pay the energy cost that you currently have listed. So that's kind of automated, which is great. After the turn ends, these cards will go into a discard pile. It'll happen automatically, so don't worry. When those cards are in the discard pile, they're gone until you use a growth option that says reclaim cards.
Yeah.
So each of you has one growth option that says reclaim cards. That's the one you take to redraw your hand, which means you'll have to decide and think a little bit ahead about what you're going to play because of what you might need in the future. And for everybody except me, you can't put out a presence if you're reclaiming cards. And since you always want to be putting out presents to grow your character strength, you want to use your cards as efficiently as possible. Now then, if we go over and look at my board here, there's also elements to consider. You can see up here on the cards that there's a whole bunch of elements on the left side. Sun, moon, fire, earth, grass, and beast across the two that I have here. And you can see that it's automatically filled out up here. So whenever we put down cards, it just tallies it up. If you have enough energy, then you can use your innate powers. So if you look down here, I have the innate power that says once this turn, target spirit may repeat one power card with an energy cost of 1 or less. So I basically get to give somebody Twin Spell. And if I play more, I can flag the second tier of this, which increases the power of it. Then it can be a 3 or less ability. That's based off of the total number of elements across your cards. So I need to have 2 sun, 1, 2, 3 earth, 1, 2, 3, and 2 grass, 1, 2, or more. So this is what makes your character unique, is getting these flags, which happen just for free, just by playing them out. But again, you have to be playing enough cards, which means you need to up your number of cards you can play per turn, because otherwise, well, you're not going to be able to get your combos off.
Yeah.
And they're all great. I mean, Kashak gets some just straight up brute force damage on theirs. Sprig has some phenomenal mobility. He can just shove everything around, which is kind of what your spirit is ideal at, is board control. And, as we would expect with Tori, everything must burn in a wave of arson.
Listen.
Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong about this, Tori.
I mean, yes, arson. All right, arson.
So, once you've played all of your cards, then you can play any fast cards. If you can see here where it says speed, the red bird is fast and the blue turtle is slow. So red bird actions can go after everyone is done with their initial setup phase. After everyone's done choosing powers, gaining energy, and choosing the growth option, you can play your fast cards immediately. Then you have the invader phase, where the enemies come in and do terrible things. For example, right now, enemies are going to explore mountains, and I'll take care of all the board setup for the first game, so don't even sweat that.
Mountains.
Which means that every mountain gets an explorer on it. Like that. And, well, that's fine, probably. It's not fine at all. Let me explain. The following turn, the mountain will go over here, and they will build on that same location and explore someplace else. The turn after that, they will go to combat on that mountain, and then build whatever they built the turn before, and then explore another land as well. And this is how the game pace goes. Once per turn, during the invader phase, they will ravage, then build, then explore, in that order. So you know 2 turns in advance where they're going to create problems. Now, if you look at Kashak's card again, one of their innate powers can gather 1 explorer. Gather means that is a pull or a push. So whereas Sprig has push, Kashak has gather, and it's just a question of what direction. Push is any direction away from you, gather is any direction towards you. So if we look at Kashak's board here, we won't be able to do this immediately, but let's say that Kashak says, oh, hey, there's an explorer here. I want to stop them from being able to build in the mountains next turn. Right? So I'm going to take this explorer and gather it into the savannah. This way, when next turn rolls around, oh, hey, enemies are building in mountains. There's nobody to build in the mountains. That means that place is safe. And the turn after, when they go to combat in the mountains, there's nothing to engage with. There's no combat in the mountains. You see? So that's why pushes and pulls are incredibly valuable. That moved the wrong thing back. And that's where Sprig is going to come in handy, because if we can't destroy something, pushing it is completely valid way of disrupting the enemy's plans. As well as setting up for other things in the future and whatnot. So. After the enemy phase, then you can use your slow cards. And slow card, you've already paid for them, you've already decided them, you don't have to play them. Because sometimes things just don't go your way, right? Sometimes things just go sideways. It's like, oh, well, I guess my slow phase isn't going to help me this turn. That's fine, that happens. But, yeah, that's part of why you have to decide at the beginning of your turn what you're going to play. And then time passes and we go back to growth. Now, during combat, let me talk more about combat, because that's going to be the most dangerous part and the part that is going to be where the most issues occur. So. In combat, the enemies will always attack first. The invaders will always make the first move. And they will attack based on the strength of the invaders there. An explorer is worth 1, a town is worth 2, a city is worth 3. So in this location here, when this ravages, that's 4 damage. 3 from the city and 1 from the explorer. All it takes is 2 damage to blight the land. And if that land blights, we put a blight token there. And if you have a presence where a blight token is appearing, 1 presence is destroyed. Probably permanently, but maybe not. We can worry about that later. Now, I can remove blight, and later on, depending on the cards we draw, you might be able to as well. So, blighting isn't the end of the world, and we shouldn't panic about it. But at the same time, that's how we lose the game, so we should panic a little bit, like a moderate panic, just like mid to moderate panic, okay?
Just a little panic as a treat.
Exactly.
Oh, just a little bit of a healthy dose.
Mm-hmm. See over here how it says we have 9 blight? So, guess what happens when that hits 0?
Nothing good.
KO?
Not full KO, but bad things happen. When this hits 0, the island is blighted, and we get to draw a blighted island card, and this goes back up to 9. And that basically is, okay, things are going bad, the game might give you something to help you out. the game's not going to give you something to help you out. It's going to get a lot harder, in fact. And then when we run out of blight the second time, then the game's over. But yeah, one blight.
I think it's important to note, though, just because the island blights does not mean you cannot win the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. A blighted island is not an unwinnable situation. It just means that it's going to be an uphill battle. Now, let's say that this blighted. Okay, let's just say the Kashak completely ignores this and says, you know what, there's 4 damage there. I don't have the defense. I don't have the maneuverability. I'm just going to let that land blight. Fine, perfectly fine. At some point in this deck, there will be another mountain. And when we see that second mountain, and it goes to blight again, if this blight is still here, then it will cascade, meaning that this land will get a second blight, and one adjacent land will get a blight.
Oh.
Now, here's where things get even hairier. Let's say that this is what the board state and the mountain blights. It cascades. It's blight here. Oh, I need to place another blight on an adjacent place. I guess it blights here. Oh, that already had a blight. Now we have to do another.
Mm-hmm.
These kind of cascades are what really lose you the game. So, just be conscious.
It's fine if there's like one blight, but when there's multiple blights in one place, then it's panic time.
Then things go sideways very fast. And it's actually explicitly stated that a little bit of blight is normal and healthy, right? There are wildfires, there are droughts. A little bit of blight on the island is normal, part of nature. It's
this one, wasn't it?
Hmm?
The Heart
Yeah.
of Wildfire?
Yep,
Yes,
Heart of
he does
Wildfire
cause blight.
causes a lot of blight, and honestly can push you into the blighted island phase very quickly if they're not cautious. But late game, they also clean it up because the wildfires heal the land as well. So, yes, this is how the game tracks. Now, to win the game right now, we have terror level 1, meaning that we need to kill every man, woman, and child. Every single city, every single town, every single explorer has to be destroyed for us to win. That's not going to happen. That's not a realistic win condition. As we destroy invaders, or as Kashak exists, we will build up fear. Right here we have 16 fear. Do you see over here? Every time we generate a fear, which if I can grab one of Kashak's cards, this right here causes 2 fear, just by the card. So that would just playing that creates 2 fear. When the fear pool is empty, we get a fear card, which will help us out. It's a representation of, well, things being spooky on this place. By getting enough of these fear cards down, we will eventually get to terror level 2, where we can win if every building is destroyed. Not explorers, doesn't matter. If we destroy all the towns and cities, we can win. And that is a time where we can win. And then if we keep on pushing fear more, we'll get to the point with terror level 3, where we win as long as all the cities are destroyed. The people in the towns, if they don't have the safety of a nearby city, will flee. Everybody will just run. That's how scary this place is. That's usually when winning becomes a real viable option. That's when usually where most games end up winning. And then if we push through the entire fear pool, which it absolutely can happen, you can just win a pure hard fear victory. You can just straight up win if you clear out the entire fear stack. So fear is how we end up winning the game. Now, destroying a town also generates a fear. Destroying a city also generates 2 fear. In addition to cards that generate fear. Like Tori also has a card that generates fear.
I'm already scared by that laugh.
I like generating fear. Fear is such a wonderfully fun and like cathartic way to win.
It's a good mechanic. It works real well. Because it's not just destruction. Destruction is great, but it's not only destruction that causes you to win.
Yeah.
Now
Murder
then.
in this case is acceptable, but
There are some other advanced
Oh,
rules
boy.
that we're not going to be using this this particular game, but we'll get into those in the future. Let's see. Oh, right. So combat. After the invaders attack, and they will also do damage at the same time to any of the Dahan, which are the indigenous peoples of the area. So in this place here, this city would do 3 damage, immediately killing the Dahan and blading the land. But if we were to, if there was a lot more Dahan, then what would happen is the city would do 3 damage. 3 damage still blights the land and does 1, 2, 3 damage to the Dahan. And then the Dahan retaliate, and each of these do 2 damage back. They're basically cities. They're basically towns, rather. So that works phenomenally well. If you have the Dahan around, they will help you attack. And if you defense not only defends against the land in exactly the way you think it would. If I defend 3, then the 3 damage from the city becomes 0. But it also shields the Dahan, which means the Dahan's counterattack at full force here. So right now, if this land were to ravage, the city would do 0 damage, because I'm defending 3 here, to the land, and 0 damage to the Dahan, and the Dahan go, I'm sorry, what was that? And raise the city.
Destruction!
This is how my character works. I focus on defense and defending the land and allowing the Dahan the space to retaliate, rather than destroying them myself. Tori focuses on, just straight up burning down towns and cities. Tori can basically burn a city down for free every turn. It's very strong, but it's kind of a one-trick pony. It's like it's a very strong effect, but that's kind of all they do. Sprig's character.
By the end of it, I can do like 2 towns, 2 cities a turn.
You destroy things. Sprig's character primarily moves things around and is preventative. It's, hey, there's an explorer here. I'm going to shove it off so that it can't, so that the build action is not going to happen. Or I'm going to shove another Dahan in here so that they can retaliate. It's more, like I said before, it's board control and map control. And then Kashak just kind of...
So I was...
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask a thing too.
Please.
I'm supposed to... My presence is supposed to be the big presence when it's in wetlands, right?
Yes.
How do I do that?
You just remember it. Actually, let me promote everyone in here so you can copy-paste tokens.
Oh, that's right, because if River Surges and Sunlight has presence in wetlands, it's automatically a holy site, right?
Yes. Yeah. The thing is, though...
Starting to remember.
The thing is, though, the number of presence you have there is mechanically important. Like, it counts as a holy site, but it is still 1 presence. So either just remember that it counts as a holy site, or remember that you put another presence there for that purpose. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yep.
Either way you want to handle... Yeah, either way you handle is fine,
I
as
know
long as you're
what I can
consistent.
do.
Okay. Either way is fine, as long as you're consistent with it, really, you know?
What I'll do is when I've got 2 on the place, I'll just put 2 side by side on the place.
Alright, we pretty much only have 1 more mechanic to cover. Oh yeah, you also have a passive ability on the left side of your card. Just... Yeah, it's good. That's the River's Domain that Sprig is referring to. That's just a passive ability. 1 more thing is gaining a power. Everyone has a growth option to gain a power. If you gain a minor power, you click this button over here all the way on the left, and I will give an example. Because, wish. You are dealt 4 options, and you get to pick 1. And the 3 you don't pick are discarded, and then once the power deck is empty, you shuffle all them back in.
How does one shuffle them back in?
It's automated. Don't worry about it. This is a very good way of handling this. Now, when you're picking a power, there's a lot to think about. Because you want something that complements what you do natively. You want something that builds up your innate power, so you want to make sure it has decent elements for you. But you also want to make sure that it's doing something effective that you need, right? Like, I might not need the encompassing ward because I already have a lot of defensive abilities. But then again, it does have the earth and it does have the sunlight, both of which I can use. So you just decide which one is going to be the best fit for you. Then you pick it, goes to your hand. I'm going to put this one back in the deck. And that's how you gain new powers and how you grow your hand. Make sense? And then that gives you new tools, and it also gives you a lot of replay value, frankly, because there's a lot of cards there, and many of them do interesting and exciting things. Now, gain a major power. Many of these are insanely strong. And yeah, like this one here. Deal 4 damage and remove a blight. Oh, hey, do you happen to have 4 water element? I mean, that's kind of an easy thing for Sprig to... hey, if you have 4 water element, plus 10 damage. That's 14 damage to... well,
That's a big bonk.
That is a nuke. It clears it up.
Mega bonk.
But it costs 5, which is a lot, right? 5 is a big ask. Or over here. Dahan, just... For every Dahan in target land, they attack and defend, which is protogen noises, I guess.
Sorry.
Protean goes boom.
So this makes the Dahan immediately attack. Oh, you also see where it says target land. This has to target a land with Dahan. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Yes. Yeah. And then if you have the kicker, then you can also push 2 Dahan immediately. And they keep the defend with them. Then we have one of the strongest cards in the game. Wrap in Wings of Sunlight. Teleport the Dahan. And then defend 5 in the land that you teleported them to. Like, it just creates a Sentai squad of Dahan that just crush everything in their path. Now, when you gain a major power also requires you to discard one of your powers. One of the cards in your hand will have to be discarded. Well, it have to be thrown away. Not discarded in the sense that you get it back after, when you reclaim. It's gone. You have to burn a card in your hand to claim a major power. It's worth it in the mid game. It's worth it in the early game sometimes, depending on your spirit. And late game, it's kind of necessary because these are where you get some of these closers that really help you finish the game.
I have another, weirdly specific question.
Mm-hmm.
So that Wings of Sunlight thing said it has a range of 0.
Yes.
But then gather Dahan. How do you gather them with a range of 0? If the gather is to pull towards you?
Because it still sources off of the where your presence are. That is within 0 spaces of your presence, i.e. where you have presence.
Oh, so I can pull them in a direction to a different presence that I have.
Yep. So this wetlands here is range 0, and then Savannah, all these here are range 1.
Yes, so if I had another presence here, I could use, say, Gather Dahan to push them into the mountain or into there towards my other presence.
A push would be, you'd have to use a push here, but because yeah, Gather has to be directly towards. But yeah.
But it would be Gather, because then this is still me. I'd be able to gather.
Yeah, you could gather them into here.
This one to this one. Oh no, okay, so gather is a range 1.
Yep, gather, usually, but yeah. Gather means to your location. So you can gather here, or you could gather here.
I was just confused that gather is 0 because it's like there's none on here, and if there is on here, then I don't need to gather them, right?
Right, it's
so
range though, yeah.
Confusing was all.
Oh, so yeah, it's targeting this square, and then yeah, and then it was gather from nearby spaces. But it's targeting the square that you're gathering to. Likewise, pushing.
Yeah, I just didn't understand how gather worked. I thought gather would need to have a range associated.
Right. Now pushing, if you have a push, then it still is on the target land. So if you have a push with a range of 1, which I'm pretty sure is one of your common abilities, yeah, one of your baseline innate. But so you can push with a range of 1 from here. Range of 1 is here, and you can push them from in any direction because you're targeting this land. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So then you're pushing them out of the land that you're targeting, and technically, yeah, you can push from here into here because you're pushing from the savannah.
Okay, makes sense then.
Okay. Let me shuffle these. And the final thing before we start the game is, do you see this ready token? I am ready to start the game. When everyone is ready, it'll let you know that it's time to go. That's actually very useful. That's actually extremely useful. And because all of our turns are simultaneous. If we have an order of activations question, it's in whatever order we want to because we're all activating in the same phase. So it'll be very common to say, hey, Sprig, can you push this over here so that Tori can destroy it? Or, hey, Kashak, if you gather a if you gather a explorer over here, I can take it out. There's a lot of teamwork, and everything happens simultaneously. Please stop at us if you have any questions, if there's any concerns or brain thinks. Other than that, let's start our growth phase. Later on we'll be able to do this simultaneously, but for now we can do it one at a time. I'll go first. I will add a presence and at range 1 and gain 2 energy, so I can start a little bit of energy here. I also, I gain 2 energy at the start of the turn. And then I'm going to take off this the bottom presence first, because I want to get the unlock for playing 2 cards per turn. Because, guess what? The Earth is kind of slow. I'm going to put it up here, because my passive is that if I have a Holy Site, I permanently defend 3 there. Which is very useful. And I can guarantee to get this up before combat occurs in the mountain, because that's 2 turns away. Now, what do I need to do? Well, I already have a Holy Site here, so I actually want to gather the Dahan into there, because I think that will be beneficial. So I'm going to play this card, which will let me gather 2 Explorers and 2 Dahan in the slow phase. It has an energy cost of 1. I hit pay, automatically decreases it off of my counter.
I see.
And I flip over my ready token. Tori, do you want to go next because you've played before, so you can just so we can follow and parse?
Yeah, sure. I was actually just thinking about my turn. Okay, so right off the bat, I can play 2 cards at once, provided I have the energy. Which I don't. I go ahead and I do. I'm gonna go ahead and start taking off the top, so I have energy to play things. First. So I'm going to take 1 presence, add it within 2 squares of mine. I'm going to go ahead and put that here. And then, for the second part of that, put another one there, I guess.
Yep.
Right.
Add one at 0 range, so basically you can drop it on top of that one. Instant Holy Site.
I will also still be asking questions because I haven't played in a hot minute. And
that's perfectly fine.
I have the worst memory.
All good.
Okay, so my growth phase is done.
Click gain to gain your energy.
Yep.
You do gain after your growth, so you got the 2 from because you uncovered it this turn.
Yes. And then what do? Does anyone here have slow powers?
I do, but I'm
do.
cool with it.
Okay.
I think I have slow powers too.
All right. Ooh, I can push 2 Dahan for free. And if I push them onto a land with a town or a city, I can generate fear. I am a menace.
So, then we go ahead and hit pay. Even though it's 0, it's a good habit to be in, you know?
Yes.
And then flip your ready token.
Yep. that I don't remember exactly how to flip it right there, so we can also flip it up top.
Yep, F for flip is what I use, but I think you can also right-click it and stuff. And who wants to go next?
I think I know what I'm doing for my turn. So do you mind
Alright,
if I go next? And then
Yeah, you go.
Okay. So, I'm gonna do my gain 2 presents one.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to put one in the mountain. And one in the jungle here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now,
then I was looking at...
I don't want to tell you how to play the game, but although I am teaching you how to play the game, so I just want to point out, if you put it in the wetlands, you automatically get it counted as a holy site.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was putting it there because I wanted to play this one.
Aha, nice. Very good. Now that is a slow phase card, which is perfectly fine. Now you
So
can
I
play.
gain my energy.
Now you can play
I
a
can pay
second
my
card
energy.
if you want to. You don't have to, but if it would help you, you could play a second card. Usually, Boon of Vigor is good if you just have it in an extra thing to play. And
So I was
for
gonna do River's Bounty
great.
so I can get my elements. And then I
Mm-hmm.
was gonna gather my Dawn
Okay.
to here, I think.
So right now we're just picking out what cards we are going to play this turn. So
Sorry.
that's perfectly fine. And besides, both of those are slow phase cards. So those will happen in a bit. And your innate power is slow as well. Now, I will also point out that one of Tori's powers says target spirit may use 2 slow powers as if they were fast powers. Especially for Sprig, this can be a get out of jail free card. This can be an, oh no, I have a slow power, but if it were fast, then I could save something, you know? So,
There's a reason that Sprig's Spirit is also on this card.
yep. Yep. It's the card art is literally Lightning Swift Strike helping out the River Surges. Alright, Kashak, you are up.
Alright. Well, I'm going to add 3 presents and gain 3 energy because I feel like that's probably the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of always have to do that out for the first turn on Shadow's Flicker because, like... so that is putting 1 presence at range of 3.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Now, the range 3 is good because it really does let you spread out.
And I can basically put it wherever I want other than on the water, correct?
Yep, anywhere you want. Eventually, you will want to branch out into allies' lands to help them out. But to start out the game, usually it's good to secure a central position inside your own area, like everyone's.
This is blighted. So can I put a presence on the blighted?
You can, but you are also aware that because of the board, there will be a combat phase there in 2 turns.
Okay.
And because there's a city there, that's going to be a dangerous one. Also,
so I want to put mine
that
out
does
right
not
here.
actually have a blight. I moved that there during the open discussion part, so that doesn't actually have a blight. Sorry about that.
Okay, so I want to put mine right here on the Sahara.
Okay. Yep, that's within 2 of a presence, so that's perfectly good. Now
And
you
then
can Now you hit the gain button.
Oh, I already got up.
You gained 3 from your growth. Then you gain your energy per turn track.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then I can play fast cards and then slow cards?
You can play 1 card per turn because right now card plays is equal 1 right here.
And I can only affect no, I have a range of 0. Okay, I see.
Mm-hmm. So you can only play 1 card per turn for now. Eventually it'll go up to a lot. But for now, you can play 1 card until you take this presence off. I can never play more than 4 cards per turn, and I probably will not even get there. I probably won't even get to that 4, like this game.
Oh,
Just because like Vital Strength is slow and plays more, and prefers to play larger value cards than more cards.
And gathering meaning I attract people to my position, correct?
Correct.
I don't. Okay.
Gather people
Oh,
to
I
the
don't-
position of the targeted land.
All right. Well, I suppose I'm going to. No one has a. Oh, I'm going to play Mantle of Dread.
Okay. Now that is a very good one. And is that all you? Yep, that's all you're playing. So you hit the pay and flip your token. All
Does
right.
it let me? Does it let me not have target push
What was that?
right away? Am I not allowed to have target fear push right away?
No, this is a slow power, so it'll happen in the slow phase.
Gotcha.
So right now we are going into the fast phase. So everybody who has fast powers can act. In other words, Tori is the only person who can actually do anything right now if they want to.
Yeah, so fun fact, I can just do a slow phase, or if I have the air element
Mhm.
or wind element, I can just go ahead and go now. I can push up to 2 to Han, range 1. I push them onto a land. I can push up to 2.
Yeah.
I can push up to 2? Whoa.
Tori's
push them.
innate ability, Tori's passive is that for every wind element, they can use a slow power as a fast power, which is nice because it gives you the option. You don't have to use it as fast, so it gives you the option, the versatility of do I want this now or do I want to wait and see what the invaders do, and then use my power. It's also incredibly powerful late game because when you start drawing the insanely strong major powers, that's when you get to be able to say, oh, hey, wait a minute. These major powers are going to hit like a truck, and I can use them in the fast phase.
Okay. And then I have also generated. Wait, did we reset the fear pool from when we were showing things?
Nope, thank you.
Okay. Well, I added 1 fear because I pushed my Dahan friends into that town.
All right.
And then, just to make sure that I don't forget that that's a thing, that I've already used that card.
All right. So,
yeah.
in
Are we
the
done
now
being
we
a tower?
we're now going to go into the invader phase. Blake needs to there. Now we go into the invader phase, where I hit this button here, and all of the mountains are built. If there is somebody in the mountain, well, they build on it. So right here, there's a town. Because there is somebody in the mountain, there's a town there now. Likewise here, likewise here. Now, over here, there is a city. If there is a city, you add towns, and you can keep on adding towns until there are more towns than cities. So here, there's an explorer, they build a town. Here's an explorer, they build a town. Here is a town. Now, because there's more towns than cities, i.e., there is a town, that means that they build a city here. You follow?
So,
E.
does that replace the town, or does it's just there as well now?
Nope. That's the danger. That's probably going to blight, and that's okay. We can afford to have some early game blight until we get our footing and we start to actually get our own power levels creeped up a bit. And then lastly, over here. Now, they explore, which means that they're exploring on the savannah. So they will explore on the savannah as long as they're... and right now it's going to be every savannah, but I want to explain there are situations where it might not be. They'll explore as long as there is a town, city, or coast next to that land. So if these towns and cities weren't there, like, well, I guess in this one too, then they wouldn't explore the savannah if it's isolated. If there's nothing around it, then they won't explore it. But there is, so they will.
And the coasts are these like alphabet marked spots, right? Not
Exactly.
just every ocean.
That is correct. The top is not a coastline here, because that's just aesthetics to make the island an island. But yeah, this is the only coastlines are the ones marked as A, B, C, and D here. All right. And now we can go into the slow phase. Again, everything in the slow phase happens simultaneously, so we can do whatever we want with this. Now, I know what I'm gonna do. Let me do mine first to show. So I have a presence here. I'm going to use Draw a Fruitful Earth, which brings up to 2 explorers and up to 2 Dahan into the land. Now, we know that they're going to build on this savannah over here, right? We know this. This is just a fact. This is a fact of life. So I'm going to target this land here. I'm going to gather the Dahan into here, or the explorer into here. And I'm going to gather another Dahan into here. The reason being that on my next turn, I'm going to defend the land and protect it from this damage. So I'm preventing them from being able to build on the savannah next turn. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So, by getting the explorer out of there, next turn they won't build, and as a result, next turn they won't ravage here, which means there's one less future ravage that I need to worry about. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I flip my ready token because, well, that's my only card to go. Tori has already used their power. Who wants to go next?
Yeah.
I guess I'll go next. So I'll have Mantle Dread, which will cost 2 fear.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have Target Spirit Push, which I believe probably would be the best if I have Sprig Push, because Sprig has a lot of pushing going on right now.
Well, it depends on where you're pushing from. It has to be from a. You can push a explorer and a town from a land where that spirit has presence. So
you gathered, so you probably don't want to push anything away.
Right, I'm drawing them in because I'm going to defend and have the Dahan counterattack here. This land is going to be difficult to deal with. That's just going to be like a problem.
So if I Sprig, if I have mountain, and you have presence here. So if I have Sprig if I'm going to give it to Sprig, it's going to help Sprig, but I can also give it to Tori to help them out with the mountain right here.
It's going to help Sprig, but then the question is, can Sprig deal with a city on their own in this place? If you give it to Tori, you can push both of these out, and you know that safe place is going to be safe because there's nothing there.
All right, I'm going to give it to you, Tori. I'm going to let you push.
Well, hold on. Let me finish my thought, Kashak.
Okay.
So what I would do if I were you is I would reach out. This is a game of communication. Reach out and say, hey, Sprig, if I push out this town and this explorer, can you deal with the city on your own? Like, this is where the teamwork comes in. Because if they can, then this is probably a great idea because Tori can burn down the town next turn most likely. Whereas, whereas this might be a little bit more dangerous. Does that make sense?
Okay. No, that makes sense. Are you going to be able to deal with the city on your own, Sprig?
I don't know how to deal with cities, but I was thinking, now mind you, I don't know if I can do this, but what I was thinking I could do is I can push stuff into the ocean.
Unfortunately, you cannot push stuff into the ocean unless you're playing Ocean's Hungry Grasp, which actually has that as a specific thing.
Darn.
Yeah, I know it's tempting, right?
Okay, so I will.
Town's Tori has the munchies. Nom 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 nom.
Or you could.
What I was looking at was I was thinking like I can just push this town and explorer into my jungle.
Yeah.
And then push them with my other ability all the way across.
And that's
Just
and
throw
that's kind of
everyone
how,
in the ocean.
yeah. And that's kind of how river surges and sunlight works, is you tend to create a long river and then you can push things up and down your river. It really is the gameplay. And one thing I haven't really gotten into it yet, but like one thing I adore about this game is the amount that the gameplay um fits the spirits. It really does. Like you lightning swifts, river surges and sunlight, just by the nature of its card layout and by the nature of its design, encourages you to make a river that flows. The same way that vital strength of the earth encourages you to create small bastion safeholds. Like it's the gameplay fits the cards extraordinarily well, and it continues to be true even in some of the more complicated cards. Sorry,
Okay.
I just wanted to gush about that.
Okay. Tori, I'm going to give you the option to be able to push something. Explore in a town.
Mhm.
Uh,
And one last point, you could also use it yourself just to get this explorer out of here so that it can't build next turn.
I'm looking at it though.
Mhm.
Tori, are you able to raise something
Totally
during
fine.
your next?
next turn I will be able to destroy a town.
Are you going to be able to?
Um,
You're going to be able to destroy the town like where your holy site is?
yeah, I can destroy a town within 2 of my holy sites. So yeah, I can destroy it. I got it.
Uh, well, I guess if you're going to be able to destroy that in the spring, you're going to be able to push this stuff. I guess I will push the explorer down here.
Mm-hmm. Now,
That'll be, and then the 2 fear.
I just want to clarify again. I wasn't saying that you should do any particular thing. I just was just explaining, making sure you knew all the options available to you, because some you might not have realized some of the options on the board that because the board state. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
But I will generate 2 fear as well.
I do my best not to tell other people how to play the game. I just want to make sure that they know all the options that are available to them in case there's something that they didn't realize. And yep, that generates 2 fear as well, correct? There you go, perfect.
All right, that's it.
All right, everybody who's played their cards, flip over their token. I believe Sprig is up.
So, for clarification,
Mm-hmm.
one person does 1 damage?
Yep,
on the damage phase?
Yep, Explorer is 1, Town is 2, City is 3. And that's also how much damage they take. That's how much health they have as well.
Okay. So, if I go push, they
Mhm.
now they don't get to do damage that phase, right?
That is correct.
And then I can go. So
No.
if they take 2, it creates a blight, and it just makes 1 blight no matter how much it goes over.
Yeah, that is correct. Now, I do want to point out one neat trick that you could do right now. Remember, it takes 2 damage to kill a Dahan and 2 damage to blight the land, right?
Mhm.
You could leave that Explorer behind, have him do 1 damage, and then get crushed by the Dahan.
Oh, and then I could do this one over to here.
That's using your other power? Well, that's using your innate then. Yeah.
Oh no, I can push up to 4.
So,
the
you mean wash
walls
away?
push up to 3.
So, yes, but it targets 1 land. Because it does target any land, but it targets a land. So, you can push up to 3 things from a place.
Oh, I thought it was 3
Mhm.
total. That's okay.
Yeah, it's still very strong. Don't get me wrong, especially combined with your innate and the ability to chain push. But yeah, right now when there's not too many things on the board, right now that is not as strong as it will be in future turns when things start to get a bit more wild.
Okay, yeah, I misunderstood how my ability worked then, and did not
If you
get to do nearly as much stuff as I thought I would get to.
if you want to swap around your cards, since it's the first turn and we're still learning, feel free to do that. Just adjust the the cost and whatnot. Feel free to change it around because that's
It's okay. It's not
an
like
honest
it
mistake about
changes
not.
much.
Okay, fair enough.
So I can gather.
Gathering
I'm trying to
somebody
think, where can I gather that's going to be meaningful?
right here, in my humble opinion.
River's Bounty.
Oh, gather Dahan.
So I could, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking you could gather the explorers out of these 2 savannah, but gather Dahan is a different thing.
Hmm.
What's the range on that? 0? I think
So
there's...
if there's at least 2, add 1 and gain 1 energy.
Yep. Not a situation that helps you at the moment, I think.
I could pull 2 from the wetland with the blight into the jungle,
Yeah, and I'll just give you the energy.
and then it makes another one.
Populate. Yeah, there you go. And then you can... I usually just use Control-C, Control-V for it, for making a new one. You can technically also grab them from the sidebar, but that's why I promote everybody, because just copy-pasting is so much easier. Also, there's a...
And then when the town does damage eventually, it'll kill 1 Dahan and then get blown up.
It will still blight the land when that happens, unless we defend. But because I'm right next door, I can probably defend it on your behalf. Also, there's a quick reference in the top left for the damage and health of everything, if you ever need to double check it.
Okay. And that's it.
All right, I hit the time passes button, and you can see that there's your discard pile down there, and those are inaccessible until you use a reclaim growth option, and we go back to growth, and there will be a ravage in mountains this turn. I have my lands covered, and because I'm going to do this here, and any place that I have a holy site is always permanently defend 3. That's just how that's just how it works. Vital strength of the earth just guards the land that they're in, which is going to be a problem next.
Is good boy.
Which is going to be a problem next turn. But for now, we're doing great. I will cite to Sprig, if you can push this if you can push anything into, if you can push a couple of Dahan into here, so they can retaliate and destroy the stuff, that'd be neat. And let's see.
I don't think I can.
Okay, that's fine. Nope, you do not have the ability with your current things. I am also going to gain a minor power. Now I actually have to make a decision. Ooh, oh, I got some real good ones.
Target spirit gains a minor. That's a card?
Yeah, and that's actually... Oh my god, that's actually insane. Oh yeah, Gift of Power. I mean, that's a no-brainer. So Gift of Constancy is great because it lets somebody reclaim a card instead of discarding it, which, like, that can be great for somebody who has a really good power. You know, like, I think everybody has one power that is just kind of stand out, right? For me, it's the one I have here. It's blight removal, right? It just happens to be real good. Actually, hey Tori, can you make one of my powers fast this turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Then I am absolutely taking the Gift of Power.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna take Gift of
That's
Power.
hard.
I'm gonna use it. Now cost
Yeah.
3, paid down to 2, and I can play 2 cards per turn. And yeah, Kashak, I'm gonna handle this place.
Which place?
This one here. I'm gonna make sure this
Okay.
doesn't blight.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put
Oh,
this little isolate marker here, just as a note that I'm going to handle it in the future, just as a reminder.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna blow up the town, and the Dahan's gonna kill the explorer. I can't quite reach Sprig's land, so this is almost, that's gonna be likely to be a problem. I don't have a way of fixing it though. Not right now.
The only thing I can do is I can take care of towns. I can't take care of cities yet.
Mm-hmm.
X.
But keep in mind, if this blights here, yeah, Sprig loses a presence, but they already have, it doesn't go back on the card. It actually goes to the side. So you keep your growth, you keep the amount of power you've gained by taking it off your presence sheet. So it's not that big of a deal, and it's not going to blight in that land again until we find another mountain card. So there's plenty of time, and I have cleanup. I have blight removal. So I think it might be good just to sack that, since you don't really have a way of dealing with cities right now either, I believe.
I don't.
Mm-hmm. So it might be better to just concentrate on dealing with the explorers here, or worrying about, or putting up slow powers and just waiting to see what the enemy is going to explore next.
Trying to figure out where I want to put my next holy site.
Mm-hmm. Take your time. I know there's a lot going on. Feel free to ask any questions. I know this is your first time playing. And just for the record, usually a game is only going to run somewhere in the range of like 40 minutes. 35, 40, 50 minutes, somewhere in that range. That's not going to be this game.
Yeah, first game is always the longest.
Yeah, there's a good chance we're gonna go like a very long time in the first game, which is fine. Ooh, and those both count as holy sites. Nice.
Trying to. You want to go fast?
Yeah, that'll help me prevent Kashak's blight on Kashak's land. This place is just gonna get sacked. That's just
These dang kids all over my lawn.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I can do this.
Mm-hmm. That.
And then kill the explorer here.
Yeah, that pops an explorer. No, it is worth.
Which town am I taking care of again? Was it this
Was
one
it-
that I was gonna pop?
Either, yeah,
I
it
believe
would
so,
have
yeah.
to be. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I got that one. All right, I'm good.
But again, teamwork. Sprig might want to say, "Hey, Tori, do you want me to take down this explorer that's on your land, or do you want me to deal with this one over here?" Because Tori might just be like, "You know what? I want them to build a town there, so that I can shatter it myself, because that can generate fear."
Better safe than sorry. If you want to take care of the one, if I can remember keybinds. If you do want to take care of this one, that's fine.
Okay. Because my thinking, I realized after, right, they're gonna have to build here, and then it'll make a town, and then they'll do 3 damage, and they'll kill the Dawn.
Right.
Not
Although,
1 damage, then the Dawn kills them.
mm-hmm. Although you may be able to draw a defend power off of a minor power next turn, since you're probably gonna have to reclaim anyways, and reclaim usually comes with a new card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll nuke the one Tori's space then.
Okay. When we get to the fast phase, yeah. So then pay and flip.
All right. So then what I will do is I'm going to draw a power card and add a presence.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Now, you also could start branching out into other realms.
That's what I'm doing. I'm putting one on Tori's
Yeah.
grassland right there. And
Mhm.
then I'm going to...
Ooh, that's a good one. That's right. You're the only person right now who can deal with You're the only person right now who can actually deal with cities.
Is that city? Oh, a city or town? Oh,
It downgrades one target.
Hmm.
I'm still going to be playing that because I'm going to downgrade that to exploring. It's going to die.
Okay. Now keep in mind that only one type of land ravages per turn. The ravage is not a global combat.
Yep.
All right, so that's your stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead and flip. Which growth option did you pick? Did you? Oh,
They
you
gain a
gain
power
damage.
and I add power card and presence, so I get a draw card.
Did you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So click on gain a minor power because it's a bit too early in the game to gain a major. Now your needs are moon and fire, and you only have one moon and no fire across all these options, which is not great. But Dark and Tangled Woods actually is pretty good for you. It's a fear card and it can defend 3 situationally. Then again, you got a lot of good options here. Blight removal is always a good value. Blight removal is always useful on both of these. Now, this one can only target a land with the jungle or wetlands, and this one can only target a land with Dahan. So both have limits. But you also have ways of moving Dahan, don't you? Yeah, you have favors called, so you can move Dahan easier. Would you take? Yep, Dark and Tangled Woods. Very good.
Yep.
A little bit of defense is a good thing to have.
And fear.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now we go to the fast phase.
Okay. There. Gonna pop. This. Oh. Controls, please. Controls. Oh.
Also, if you ever have a draft where there's no good cards, really, there's nothing that really fits your hero or that you need, that can be a setup. That can be a card that you'll drop to gain a major power. That can set you up as it for, like, well, that's a card I'll toss. So, yeah.
Okay. If I'm popping this town that's in my hand right now, I drag that back to
the ocean. Just put it in the ocean. And then you
Right.
add a fear. Because anytime you destroy a town, it's a fear. Now, Kashak's card, which replaces a town with an explorer, isn't destroying the town. It's just wording, So Kashak's power generates fear on its own, but you don't generate fear from replacing the town. Does that make sense? Replace is not destroy.
Okay, yeah, sorry, it took me a second to catch up, but I'm there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything that says replace is not a destroy effect, and there are important things that trigger off of destroy, such as the fear gathering and other cards as well. All right, so we're in the fast phase.
Yep.
Did you do your
So-
thing, Tori?
yes, I did my thing.
Very
so
good.
So then
At
it's
the
going
town.
to be my turn now then?
All these are simultaneous, so whatever order is going to make sense for what's happening. Right now, we all just kind of are controlling our own islands and trying to stabilize. So right now, it doesn't. The turn order is fairly freeform. Later on, we'll get more into cooperation, teamwork, and it's gonna be like, okay, can you use this power here? Can you use this power here? Can I get this here? That, and that's when you get a little bit more integrated in the turns. But right now, yeah, it's whatever order. That makes no difference. We're all in the fast phase. The only reason we're separating it up is so that it's easier to track and learn the systems.
Yeah.
So now I can do my thing to blow up the Explorer, right?
Yeah,
Where do I?
just toss
Oh,
it
just
in.
into the ocean. Okay.
Yep, just into the ocean. Into the ocean. This is okay. There is one thing I want to address, if I may. There is a Spirit Island video game, but it has very bad netcode, which is why we're playing on Tabletop Simulator. This is just better for playing with friends, and honestly, I do still recommend buying it. I do have right behind me, within arm's reach, every single thing that Spirit Island has ever put out, except for one promo card that's impossible to find and is going for like $1 billion on eBay. I actually own everything related to Spirit Island, so I have no ethical concerns about not buying that game, but I do recommend that people pick up the game if it seems interesting. So I just wanted to make that comment about Tabletop Simulator and my knowledge that there is a PC version as well.
Yes. And I have heard in depth about how frustrated you are about not being able to get that one promo code.
Yeah, really.
Or one promo card.
It's Serpent Slumber. It's Jormungandr. I can't get Jormungandr. It's Serpent slumbering beneath the earth, and I want it so bad. The one Spirit Island asset that I do not have. I'm sorry. Please take your turn. I'm sorry. Kashak, have you taken turn?
I just realized I was doing the right. So I actually want to do my innate power, which lets me target a Dahan thing from anywhere with no range limit.
Oh, you mean your passive?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to pay 1 power.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to let me gather 1 explorer, which I'm going to gather this one to right here.
Now that one's about to die. Because
so when they ravage it, the Dahan battles at the same time as they try to ravage.
the explorers attack first, but one explorer cannot take down the Dahan or blight the land on its own. It takes two damage to blight the land. So right now that's already perfect, because that's going to ravage. The explorer is going to do 1 damage to the Dahan, 1 damage to the land, and the Dahan are going to go. You thought?
All right, but they only ravage on mountain. They're only going to attack on mountains this turn,
Correct.
right?
Combat is only going to be on mountains, and I've got this one handled.
All right, so then I'm going to get this one and bring it over here.
Which one? Where was that one?
Right here to right here. Okay. It's still within 1 range.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be my power.
Mm-hmm. Now, because of your innate, because of your passive, if you spate 1 energy, you can target any land on the entire island that has Dahan on it.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted, you could target this up here, and gather the explorer into here so that it doesn't build in that savanna. Or, better yet, actually, target this land here and get this out of here, because this is already a blighted land, and that could be a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Because savannas are going to be the next combat zone. Now, again, you can play it how you want. I'm just making sure that you see some of these angles that you might not recognize, but that you might not be seeing otherwise.
Okay, but this is gonna die either way, even if I take that Explorer off.
Exactly. That's going to blight anyways, and the amount of damage is not meaningful. There is more than 2, therefore it will blight. So yeah,
All right, well then I will attract this one up here to over here.
I think that's honestly I think that's the best play personally.
Gotcha.
Hey Sprig, gain a minor power.
Yay!
So what my innate says that once per turn, target spirit may repeat the 1 power card with an energy cost of 1 or less. Isn't that cool? Hey, you know what has 1 or less power energy cost? Gift of Power. Kashak, gain a minor power.
Whoops.
Welcome to Vital Strength of the Earth support. Let's go. Ooh, Defend 2 is good.
Mhm.
But then again, you can also generate a lot of Dahan, so Call to Bloodshed is not bad. That's pretty strong as well. But as far as your natural, you need water and sunlight, but mostly water. Oh, and yes, the card I do not have is Serpent Slumbering Beneath the Island. Which is a very cool card. I think it came with another.
The Call to Bloodshed is my move. I think.
It gives you a damage option, which is not a bad idea.
Mhm.
And Kashak?
Plus, like, that jungle right there would be not bad.
And I click gain a minor power.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, is it available now? Hold on, I'm just still... Hold on. Is this a thing? Oh, that's something else.
How much damage does it take to get rid of a town?
2.
2? All right, I'm going to take a Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth.
Now, I'm also going to blow up this town here, because my... I can use 2 slow powers as though they were fast. And that's cool. So my slow nuke is going to go to this town here, which will generate a fear. And now this land is protected. Because that land has Dahan, and is within one of a holy site. I don't get my fancy thing if there's a bunch of Dahan there, but I get to do cool stuff. And that is my fast phase.
Fear.
Invader phase! Hey, guess what?
Oh no.
I'm going to cover all this because there's a lot going to go on. So let's start right here. There's a town, which is 2 damage, and 2 explorers. So there's 4 damage total. I prevent 3 of it. So there's 1 damage, which does 1 damage to 1 Dahan and 1 damage to the land, which is not enough to blight. Dahan counterattack. Each Dahan deals 2 damage. Everything here is gone, and I generate a fear. Up here, they do 3 damage. I defend 3. It's a wash. Down here, the same thing. Explorer does 1 damage, not enough to do anything, and then the Dahan obliterate it. So, Kashak, grab that Explorer, toss it in the ocean. All right. This blights. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
That's just happening. This blights, which is unfortunate, but we can reclaim that. It's not like that strong. It's just, Explorer in a town, which is a pretty standard, Explorer in town than blight. So that's something that can be dealt with. Yep, they get obliterated.
That work.
This blights, which also does destroy the presence. So just take that and put it somewhere. Yeah, just put it like next to your card or something. There are some powers that you can gain later on. Doesn't matter where you put it. It's just, it doesn't exist on the board. There are cards later on that can let you replay Destroyed Presence, but they're very uncommon. But honestly, you're in a pretty good position already. I wouldn't sweat it. And then over here is another execution. So just toss that one into the ocean. And now we are... Everyone hits ready. And now we are in the slow phase. The reason for hitting ready then is because it is in future games, once everybody has a strong grasp on everything, everyone will just manage... Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. No, but it's not slow phase yet. What am I talking about? No, disregard that.
Question. Just backtracking a little bit. My Consequent Shadow is supposed to be played during the fast phase.
Oh.
And it's
Okay.
just supposed to generate 1 fear.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and slam that in. Actually, I forgot the rest of the invader phase, my bad. So they build on the savannah. So nothing here. There's a city here. Why isn't it not giving me a city? Hello?
I've been having trouble with the controls too. I've been having input lag and all that.
So nothing here, town here, nothing, town, and this place also gets a town.
Oh, I thought they needed an exit. I guess that's just a different thing I misunderstood.
Oh, yeah, if
Explorer needed to build was what I thought.
Oh no,
Just
it's any
anything's
presence.
on there and
Anything's on there. It's just usually the explorer because they always explore before they build the land. But yeah, it's their existence. And then wetlands.
Oh boy.
So now we are on the slow
I
phase.
really wish I could push people into the ocean.
Unless I'm like mistaking something. And yeah, Serpent Slumbering Beneath the Earth is currently going for a lot of money. Sorry. Slime Lord, I'm not spending $60 on it though. It's literally just it's a $15 2-card pack. I want them to reprint it so I can actually, you know, not spend $60 billion on it.
$60 on 1 card is a lot.
It is.
As someone who plays Magic. I suppose I will go first here. With Crops of Wither and Fade. I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to spend 1 energy, so I'll do that.
Jade, it's only $15.
Where?
I don't know. Slime Lord saying check chat. I don't know which chat though.
Okay, well, it automatically deletes links off of YouTube. Send it to me either on Twitter or put it in the Discord. Discord would probably be easiest.
So when I played this before, did I already pay the energy, or do I have to pay it as I'm going right here?
You paid during the growth phase. You have already.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about paying another one. Got it.
Yep, that's why you hit the paid button.
All right, so Crops, Wither, and Fade. This will generate 2 fear. And we'll replace a town with a settler. Or with a village. Which I'm going to replace the town that was... Oh, I just tapped out. I'm going to replace this town right there.
All right, so toss the town into the ocean and then put an explorer there. That'll make that much easier to deal with. In fact, you can deal with it immediately, so you can pull it out of there.
How do I... It's just numlock 1?
Yeah, or you can just grab an explorer from over here, or you can just highlight an explorer and copy paste. There's
All right.
Yeah.
All right, yep. That will be that. It also already generated the 2 fear.
I tried looking really quick to see about, because I don't know where, like, there's a rule book or something. According to a surprisingly vibrant forum, it's the Ocean's Hungry Grasp can do coast things specifically.
Yeah, that's their gimmick, is that they can control the coastline of multiple areas, but can't go inland, so they need someone else to cover their inland. And yeah, there's a lot of good resources about this game. Like, this is widely recognized as one of the greatest tabletop games of all time. Like, that's not just me. Right, who else has a slow phase? I think that's about it as soon as Kashak's done.
Right.
Hey, now we, time passes, and we go back to growth. Time passes
And
also cleans up tokens, which is nice.
And for the stuff below us, that's when we can reclaim.
Yep, those come back when you hit the reclaim cards button.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and I gotta do the reclaim cards growth phase. Yep.
If they go 2 full turn cycles, do they just go away forever?
What was that?
If the reclaim cards go 2 full turn cycles without being reclaimed, do they go away, or do they just stay there?
Oh no, they just stay there until you reclaim.
Okay.
Okay, what do I got? What do I got? Ooh. Ooh, I could be a fear generator. Oh.
I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
I think I see my move. It's probably a little bit silly, but I think it's the move.
It's not silly. And I'm thinking, oh, this is hard. Visions of Fiery Doom allows me to generate like 2 fear. I played that in something else. And I'll be able to push a town or an explorer.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a presence and gain 3 energy.
Okay.
And also I gain 1 just passively for the start of the turn, right?
No. If you hit gain energy, the gain button.
Mind you gain after growth.
That'll just.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, that's 3 energy just per turn, or I can play 3 cards per turn.
Oh, that's difficult. Do I want to push and generate fear, or do I want to murder?
I'm gonna put my presence over here at the top of your quadrant, Tori.
Huh?
I'm gonna go 3 spaces away.
Sorry, I had to grab my credit card to pick that thing up.
Oh.
3? That seems. Wait. Is that? Oh, yeah, no, that is 3. Hi, I can count. Wait, are you actually going to be able to get that card?
It looks like they just did a reprint.
Yes!
They were supposed to send me an email when they did, but I didn't get that thing.
It might have gotten buried. I think I'm going to do fear and push. Okay.
So yeah, now I will have the full set of Spirit Island, which makes me very happy.
Yes! Thank you, Slime Lord!
Yo, Slime Lord, thank you. Seriously. My problem right here is that I can't kill things. It's just kind of like not what I do. You know what I'm saying?
I can kill. I mean, even out. Yeah, I can kill. I can do pest control.
Where am I going to drop this? I'm going to drop this. I can't get over there. Heck. Alright, who needs support? What direction should I travel out? I guess I should travel into my own lands first, eh?
So what I'm thinking for my move is I can just, like, be clear about what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do River's Bounty to pull Dawn from here into here and get a third one. And then call to Bloodshed here and blow up the town and the Explorer.
Nice.
And then I was gonna do Boon of Vigor because I needed it to get my power to go off so that I could help someone gain energy. Though I don't know if it's necessary.
I have 5 energy. Does anyone need to go fast?
No.
Not really.
I need to get over to here, but I can't. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go... What direction do you guys want me to travel?
Left?
I could go into the rest of my own island, but, like... I feel like... I don't know, I guess I ought... I don't know.
When things don't go right, go left.
I
Oh,
won't
it's
be
the
able to-
left.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Alright, I'll go here first, then I'll start traveling up, probably into here maybe next? I don't know. I'm probably fine. Everything's probably fine. Everything's gonna be great. Actually, you know what? No,
Sure.
I'm going to use my reclaim so I can place this directly here. I'm still gonna play that same card though.
Where should I be popping towns? Are there any towns specifically that have to get popped this turn?
My lands are secured.
I
Shock-
can give you an extra energy if you'd like a trade. Or no, you don't have a use for it, do you?
I'm
Just
gonna
if you
start.
want discarded cards.
I'm gonna start getting major powers soon. So long. Oh, honestly, no. I'm fine. My ramp becomes very real over the next couple turns. I think
I
that
guess I would give.
because it's 1 energy per
So I
card.
guess-
If you give it to a shock, they gain +3 energy.
I think that's the value. Is Kashaka will give you the plus energy. You get 3 energy for your cards,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can use that to target any land with Dawn for all your cards.
Mm-hmm. Teamwork.
Yeah.
That's during the fast phase, though, correct?
Yes.
Can I... Would it be beneficial for me to target this town? Or should I target a different town?
Which town? Oh, I'm blowing that one up.
You're blowing that one up? Okay.
Cause I'm gonna draw in the Dawn from here, and then I'll have 3 Dawn here, and I'll do 3 damage to that spot and kill the Explorer in the town.
Okay.
So wait, where are you pulling the extra Dahan from?
The jungle here.
That would give you 2 damage. Oh, yeah, that's enough. That's all you only need. Yeah, okay,
And then
exactly.
it gives me a 3rd one.
Oh, that's the one that generates one.
'Cause River's Bounty generates 1 and gives me 3.
Nice. Okay, yep, you're good.
And then Call to
Perfect.
Bloodshed
Right.
makes them all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do I? No, I don't have that. Never mind. Can I?
Is there even a town that I can reach? How far can I reach? I can reach 2. And 2 of a holy site.
Oh wait, I'm not flagging that? Oh jeez. I can play that right now.
Oof, I am terrible at making decisions. Okay, I am going to... They're gonna build in the savannas?
Yep, they are building Savannah, which they will. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is their combat is in Savannah now.
Okay, so they're gonna ravage on the savanna.
Mm-hmm.
Savanna. Fucking word good. Is there anything? Ooh, I'm gonna do Harbingers of Lightning. Right? And Visions of Fiery Dome.
Oh, that's amazing.
Cool. Yeah, and then up to 2. Push that there. That. Oh, I'll figure it out. Yep. All right. All right. Figure it out.
Sprig, you good?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay, perfectly fine. Fast phase.
I click almost everything else, so I keep forgetting that I have to press a key on that one.
Completely reasonable. I am going to give this land a year of perfect stillness. Invaders skip all actions in this land this turn.
Ooh. That's very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Because otherwise,
And I do the thing and give Kashak the juice.
Juice.
plus 3 energy for your Kashak.
So I will get 3. And then also I will play my fast, which will cost 1, which I already paid for, which is going to be Dark Entangled Wood, which will generate 2 fear.
Yes! Join me in the
But I don't
fear!
have to worry about defending because it's not attacking. So I'm defend 3. Is that for the next time it defends, or
Nope, it's this turn. So
okay?
that's yeah. But yes,
So I'm just going to do 2.
Yep, because that only
Oh.
can defend in mountain and jungle. Then this turn it's just a fear card.
And fear is always good.
Mm-hmm.
And once we get those 5 fear, we win.
Once we get those 5 fear, we unlock the first fear card. We need to ramp up our fear generation heavily, but we will.
Working on it.
Basically, always push fear when it's available.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Sprig doesn't have a fast phase.
I already played it. It's the
Oh right, yeah, that one.
juice.
E.
Oh wait, are we in fast phase now?
Sorry.
Yeah, we are
Yes,
fast
currently
phasing
right now.
I looked away for 2 seconds. Okay. So, fast phase. I am going to push first. I'm gonna push Up to 2 Dahan. If they're gonna build in the wetlands. Okay. How far can I push? Up to 1? If I grab this. Here? Push that there. And that generates 1 fear.
Okay.
Then.
And then it also generates 2 more fear. You generate 3. Wow, that's a lot of fear, actually.
Then I'm going to push an explorer. Or I could push a town. Should I push a town? Or an explorer?
But it has range 0, so...
Oh, so I can only push this town.
Yeah.
We just got done with mountains, so if I move it to mountains, it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's an extra... That's 1 plus another. Okay. Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Invading!
Ravaged
Oh, boy.
Savannah, so nothing happens here. A year of perfect stillness. They do not engage in a ravage action this turn, so nothing happens here. Nothing happens here.
I forgot about the order of operations.
This
So
kills
the
1
grenades
Dahan.
and it doesn't actually work.
Aw. This kills 1 Dahan because 2 damage from 2 explorers, and does blight the land. And then the Dahan counterattack and kill both explorers. Follow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Safe.
Yes.
Safe. Then double blights over here. And that does break a presence, and it does kill the Dahan before they have a chance to retaliate. So I'm going to start pushing... next turn I can't because I need to deal with this over here. But next turn I'll start pushing into Sprig's land so that I can give her better defenses.
I will see if I can get more powers.
So there's a town here and town here.
I misunderstood how it worked again.
It's all good. We got this. Over here is a city because there's already a town. Over here there's a town because there's nothing else. Over here there's only 1 city and no towns, so we add a town. Because we keep on adding towns until there's more towns than cities, then we add cities. And then town, town, town. On the places that didn't have any structures. And then they explore. So, Tori.
What? I just... Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you, game.
So, you see how we are on phase 2 here?
Mhm.
This is a new... so there's phase 1 cards, which we've seen, which are these. Then there are in phase 2 cards, which is really the same thing, except that it's a new deck of phase 2 cards so that we can see recurrences of the other ones. And we don't have that yet, so don't worry about it. You didn't see a thing.
Okay.
So, they're exploring the mountains. So explore, explore, explore. Just every single mountain gets an explorer. Hooray. Nothing has true isolation yet, so we just gotta deal with what we got. And now, if we were playing against an adversary, they would do something special. See that little symbol there?
Player?
Adversaries are the game's difficulty mode. You can add difficulty by saying we're not fighting just against generic invaders, we are fighting against the British, who have, I think stronger cities. Or we're playing against the Habsburgs, who have, who attack, Prussia, like That's what I remember. Prussia, who come out to the island faster. They just explore faster than other nations. Basically, they have special rules, and they all have difficulty ratings, and you can add difficulty until you feel you're at a good point. Because this is a new game where it's difficulty 0, because, well, that's just, we're learning. And
All right.
honestly, with the luck of the draw, that's a good place for us to be. So that's not relevant right now. I'm just explaining that there is a lot of mobility for how difficult of a game you want this game to be.
Okay.
All the way up to the insane difficulties where you just sort of panic and cry. Alright, slow phase. I'm gonna gather this to Han. That's my slow phase.
Gathering 4 means I create 4 Dahan, or no, I move 4 Dahan, correct?
You move forward to Han from locations adjacent to the land that you're targeting, up to 4. You don't have to do everything.
Okay.
I don't think I can actually pull up the adversary cards right now. Oh well.
Once the Dahan dies, do they have any way of getting us creating more Dahan?
Right now, Sprig
I've
can.
been creating done.
Yeah. And there's going to be cards in the power deck that will let you do that too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can already see that my and Sprig's lands are both getting a bit clogged since we don't have ways to destroy things.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do favor called dude. I'm not gonna move any Dahan, but I think that I do have more Dahan out over here that outnumber the invaders. I can do 3 fear, which would give it the first condition victory card.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So go ahead and just flag
So.
that fear.
And
One
do
more?
I do one more even though I goat carried over?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Now
Yes, fear card.
next turn we will gain that fear card before combat, before the invader phase. We flip the fear card over, and it will help us in some way.
Okay. I'm going to also then do my other skill card, which will be Pull Beneath the Hungry Earths, which lets me deal 1 damage, and the next one is Coast. So I'm going to do 1 damage over here.
Okay.
How do I snap rotate like that? That would be convenient.
E.
E?
E or Q. I have mine. If you go up to the lift height and rotation, you can set it to different degrees. I have mine set to 90 degrees, so that way they just go tap and untap, basically.
I forgot there was a thing in this game.
I don't know how Tabletop Simulator works.
You flip the table. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
To gather 1 from here into here. Then I do Call to Bloodshed. It's not quite what I originally planned, but it does blow up all of these before they do any more harm.
Very good. And that does generate a fear.
And then
So if you click on it right here where it says Add
I
Fear.
can push.
Yep.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Then I can push an explorer or a town.
Mm-hmm.
That's a town.
Oh, yeah.
I can push this one over to here, where it won't do any damage.
True, they just ravaged Savannah, so we're good on that for a couple turns at the very minimum.
And then next turn, the explorer will only do 1, it won't blight the land.
Exactly.
Because of my power for that one.
All right.
And is it?
All right. Kashak, Turi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Right.
All right. So time passes for cleanup, and this time go ahead and do your growth. Everyone can just do their own growth.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to reclaim.
Okay.
I am going to.
And gain a minor power? You think?
Mm-hmm. Let me figure out my turn. I'm gonna play a major this turn for sure.
I can move to range. Hmm. I'm
yes.
going to throw myself down here. I have a little bit more reach.
I am going to make it the first major power of the game. Throwing away Draw of the Fruitful Earth, and this can be a real game-defining moment here. This can really see... Ooh. So I got some good options here. Cleansing Floods is the one we actually saw in the demo before. I did shuffle afterwards.
Mhm.
Blazing Renewal. Target spirit adds 2 of their destroyed presence to a land, and then does damage off of it. That's kind of interesting. It would help out Sprig, but... Mist of Oblivion is 1 fear and 1 damage to everything. Not, and the thing is with Mist of Oblivion, it's great. I'm never going to flag that, right? I'm never going to have enough of these all these
That's
elements
hard.
because that's not my element set, you know. And Dissolve Bonds is basically the greater version of Crops Wither and Fade. That reduces 1 town to an explorer and 1 city to a town. This releases a city with 2 explorers and a town with an explorer and a Dahan with an explorer, so it's not all good. And then all explorers scatter from the land. And if you hit the kicker, they attack each other first. Which is kind of great. I'm going to take Cleansing Floods. It's good damage, it's blight removal, it's just...
we do kind of like clean up.
Nothing else has kickers that I'm ever going to realistically be able to flag. You know?
Yeah. Speaking of cards, though, does anyone need to go fast?
Just very quick, when you draw a power card, it's a minor power, correct?
You can choose. If you choose a major power, you have to permanently discard 1 of your cards. So you can do minor or major, but you have to be... It has to be a conscious choice, basically.
Gotcha. Well then, I think I'm gonna...
Right now I'm gonna have a bit of a struggle right here.
I can't save that I don't have the range to save that, unfortunately.
All right, I'm
Next
going
turn,
to
next
gain...
Push it all,
This one?
but
Oh.
I need to go fast to be able to push it.
Oh, well, yeah, then...
Yeah, if you need to go fast, I got you. That's no huge deal.
Because wash away, I can just push all 3 of them out.
Nice. I'm going to discard a card.
Okay.
I'm going to discard Pull Beneath. I'm going to discard this, get a major power.
Okay. So
where do I discard it?
Just put it over here, flip it over.
Okay.
I think I am also going to do that.
Ooh. Kashak got some very good options here.
Hold on, I want to see what Kashak got first.
Kashak got one of the best cards in the entire game.
Ooh.
Actually, arguably, Kashak got 3 of the best cards in the entire deck right now.
Yeah. Oh, and look at all that fear.
think-
Talons of lightning. Why have you betrayed me?
So, just to run these down, Vengeance of the Dead, um, is pretty good. It's a lot of fear, and it sets up people. So if you play that, and then somebody else just keeps on destroying things, and then it just cascades into destroying more things. It's a win more card. Wings of Sunlight is actually incredible, and I'm probably thinking you might want to pick that because you have the ability to target any land on the board. So that range 0 becomes range infinity.
What I'm thinking is maybe go for the Vengeance of the Dead only for the fact that it sets me up for an innate power as well to start to deal 3
That
damage
is
and then
that is true, but Rapid Wings of Sunlight, because you can because you can pay 1 energy to target a land with Dahan, and that requires you to target a land with Dahan, you could target this land and immediately teleport 3 Dahan to anywhere you want, and then defend 5 in the land global. This gives you a global save. And defend 5 is a lot. Defend 5 is enough to protect almost any place on the entire board. Paralyzing Fright, though, is actually bonkers tier. Skipping all actions just stops a Ravage. That you just say they don't Ravage there. And if you have the kicker on that, that's the highest fear card in the entire game. 8 fear off of 1 card is completely bonkers.
I think I've abused that before.
I'm not going to be able to get that because I don't have any mountain cards, so I'm not going to be taking Paralyzing Fright. I would need another.
It's arguable that you can pick whatever you want, and there's justifications either way. I'm mentioning it because that's arguably something that's worth building around. Like, it might be worth trying to get more Earth cards just for that. That's how good it might be. And then Lightning Talons is just brutal damage. Like, it's expensive, but 5 damage, it's just good. Especially because, again, wait, no, wait, it does need to target a mountain or a wetlands, though, which is limiting, but, yeah. Probably for you, Vengeance matches your innate powers, Sunlight matches your passive power, and Fright matches your the win condition, your intent, you're sort of like your intent, if you will. So, follow your heart, but those are the options. I just want to make sure you're conscious of things.
So I'm curious about Purifying Flame. Is that damage per every blight on the board, or is that just blight per space? Or for the space?
And where now? Can you ping it? Ah, okay. 1 damage per blight on that space. So, it's mostly going to be used for blight removal, which is great because that's a good blight removal card. But yeah, you can if something goes completely sideways, I think that realistically though that's just going to be a blight removal card for the next couple turns because we need it. I'm going to try to push up here and try to help you with this next turn.
With which, sorry? The mountain.
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
I'm not gonna use Purifying Flame and clean the blight off of it for now.
That's fine. Next turn, I think I'm going to Cleansing Flood it. Well, actually, I wouldn't need to Cleansing Flood anymore. Actually, that can also clear off Savannah, right? Yeah. I can clear off that blight if you want to clear off one of the Savannah blight.
Okay.
Because next turn I'll just Cleansing Flood that land, deal a bunch of damage to the city. It'll leave it much more manageable. I can't fully block it, but I can do a lot of damage there.
I am also going to get a blight cleanup power. I'm going to get Accelerated Rot, which also generates fear. I can get it. I can do blight cleanup.
I can boost someone's energy if they want.
I wouldn't be opposed to that since I'm going to be. You know what? Nah. Kashak's going to be more hungry energy than anyone. And next turn I ramp. I'm going to continue to ramp hard now. The stone has begun to roll. Let's rock. Yeah, but you can pick whichever one you want. If I were you, Kashak, I would go Springs of Sunlight, but honestly, there's a strong argument for literally all of those.
They're all good. They're
I
all
think
so
I'm
good.
just for what I'm seeing, I think I'm just gonna go Vengeance of the Dead.
Okay. That will combo very well with Tori's abilities because you'll flag that with a land and then say, hey, this land has vengeance on it. Mess him up. And
Alright.
and you will need one more beast to be able to superpower that, which is good and cool.
Alright. I'm good.
I do love Flash Floods for its ability just to pop explorers. Any fast phase damage power is usually very strong.
I think that's actually what I might do and just pop this explorer before it gets to do anything.
Which one? I'm okay here because I have defend 3 where my
Alright.
holy sites. I'd pop this one personally because just so it can't build.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Because I'm perfectly happy for them to build here and then smack themselves against the Dahan.
If only I had one more water, though, I'd be able to do 2 damage, too.
Yeah. Like, you can see how much, like...
You know what, I'm gonna cancel on Purifying Flame just to do River's Bounty. Just so that I can do that extra damage.
And you have 2 powers that you can use in the fast phase that are slower this turn. From Tori, right? And that's gonna be clutch.
Yeah.
That's gonna be real clutch.
So I was gonna do Wash Away for 1. And then I could actually do my other one too, my power. Which is the 2 damage and push.
I will mention though, if we need it, I do have the ability to make any spirit repeat a power card with an energy cost of 1 or less. Now, I would just as soon drop that on Gift of Power so that we can get more powers, so we have more options and whatnot, but if you have a power that's 1 or less that you're like, hey, Jade, hey, this would be cool, then just let me know.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just going to use it on Gift of Power because...
I could use it for Purifying Flame later, but...
And I can do that most turns, so yeah.
So I was gonna do the fast push to push 3. And oh, I think I just thought of something I can do.
Okay. So are we going into fast phase then?
Push 3. Right button. Sorry.
All right, fast phase go. I have nothing.
So, fast phase, I was gonna push 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
And then also I was gonna do 2 damage with Flash Floods.
Oh, wait.
By the way, you get 2 speed tokens, so you can use 2 slow powers as if they were fast powers.
Kashak, are you going to be okay down there?
1 for my innate power.
Real quick, Kashak, are you going to be okay down there?
I just realized my mic was actually physically muted, not my push talk. So before Sprig, you do anything, I feel like my Vengeance of the Dead should go off first, only for the fact that in case you destroy anything, it's going to deal more damage.
That's only on one land.
Mhm.
Which will range to 3 though. Which
Yeah.
So this could just combo off with between that or Tori's dealing damage.
And but you have to target
Is
one
that-
land with it.
Destroy or is that damage? So like, does it mirror the damage or?
Yep, it doubles the damage. It mirrors the damage.
Okay.
So if you destroy if you destroy a town, then you do an extra damage.
If you used it here, then we could just destroy everything on this one tile.
Tori,
Because I
what were
can
you?
take out both towns, but then I would just be shoving the explorers into the jungle to deal with later.
That all right? Well, so
I was-
then I'll do Vengeance of the Dead on that one place, right there.
I'm just scared about this down here.
I can pop a town. I can pop a town and I can deal 4 damage. Just
that would-
point me in a direction.
I mean, if you can pop a town and deal 4 damage, or actually no, pop this town and deal 4 damage here, that would make sure both of those don't blight.
I also do have Crops Wither and Fade. If that helps at all. I don't have any presence on those.
Yeah, I can pop this town and then I got those ones up there. Sure. I'm going to yoink. Fear. And 4 damage. That pops these 2.
Yep, that's 3 fear.
That was. Hearts is 2.
Yep, and 1 for destroying the town.
I only added. Did someone add another extra 1 for when I popped the first down?
I did not.
Well, okay, cool. I just fixed that.
Great.
Also, before this is dealt with, before the Vengeance of the Dead, I'm also going to be doing my innate power to destroy up to 2 followers or explorers from within 1 range.
Nice.
So that will be here and here.
It still targets 1 land.
I have my innate power.
Yep.
And
It targets any land, but it targets.
this one will kill itself anyway.
Yeah, that one's about to get unalived by the Dahan. But yeah, your innate power destroys 2 explorers, but it is still 1 target land, so that you can't split it.
So then why don't I'm going to then if I can't do that, this is still going to get blight either way. I'm going to then use the energy to spend right here. That way I can destroy both of these explorers right there.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
I'll use that, which will destroy those 2. So I'll generate 3, 5 fear during this fast phase.
That's amazing. That's the kind of numbers we're looking for.
Yeah!
2 towns, generating 2 fear. And then shove these 3 explorers over into the jungle to deal with later.
Nice. Yep. Alright, so make sure you tally up your fear.
I already clicked.
You already clicked? Great. And I have no fast phase, so we are good for the invader phase, which that was weird. Which begins with fear. Each player removes 1 explorer or town from a land where it is the only invader.
Woo!
So. Okay.
Wait, so
Each player can pick any land on the map where there is only 1 explorer or town. Each player gets 1. And then it gets away. It just goes away. It's just gone. Now, it says it is removes, not destroy, so we do not gain fear from it. Basically, there's no fear cards that generate fear. Fear cards are amazing and powerful, and you can see how they even get stronger as the game goes on and we get the higher tiers of fear. But yeah, they are also
It's a town or
or explorer.
what? Town or
Yeah, I picked
Yeah.
the jungle right here.
Probably the mountain, since that's about to become a sad place. I'm
Yep.
gonna pop this explorer, I think, here. Unless Sprig has a... Actually, Sprig, do you have any tools for that one? Okay, cool. Then I'll pop it. Has everyone done one?
No, I have not done one. I'm thinking I should probably do right here because that's like just the only town. However, at the same time, it has to do 2 damage in order for it to blight.
Right. And keep in mind, this is
if I
removed, and Tori can destroy towns very easily, so that might actually be better to set up him to nuke it.
So if this attacks, does it get rid of a presence for Sprig?
No. It
Okay.
only needs to blight the land to destroy presence, which requires 2.
Okay.
So Tori, do you think should I just leave that there then?
Leave. Yeah, because I got rid of the one. I got rid of the one that was down here. If you want to take care of that, sure. I was aiming more for what's going to be a more immediate threat. Yeah, I guess this one would be good.
All right, we'll get rid of that one.
Okay. And
Okay.
now, Ravage in the Wetlands. This defend 3 because of my holy site, which means that the Dahan counterattack and obliterate the town.
Yay!
Yay!
Nothing here. Here is an execution, and this blights. We need to clean up. Sprig, you good to play the blight cleanup stuff next turn? Okay, I'll let you twin cast it next turn. Although we might need to do that in the fast phase if we think we're going to have any mountain blight, because we are about to be out of available blight. Because this up here is also blighting and killing that Dahan. We have one more. We have one. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. So that's all combat. Build on the mountains. This place is a problem. Because that is another town. Nothing here. This place gets a city. This place, it becomes a problem. So, like, we've got issues. And Savannah. And slow phase.
No, I've got the river's bounty that's gonna go off.
Mm-hmm. Can you... Actually, hold on one brief second here. Can you River's Bounty into here?
It's gather.
Oh, it is gather range 0. Beans. Okay. And you don't have any... Okay, never mind then.
I was thinking about pulling them from here, but I was gonna wait until if anyone else had ideas. I could pull 2 up to here, but I don't think that really changes much.
Yeah, I don't have range then. I was if there's a bunch of Dahan in one place, then my ritual of destruction, it gets amped up.
Oh, how many?
I need 3 in one place to do enough damage. You know, to get extra +3 damage and 2 fear, which is a lot, but it also needs to, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not on any sites that have people to blow up.
So Jade, why don't I give you my Mantle of Dread? Let you push up the building.
So push 1 explorer and
Pushed. it can push a town and an explorer from one of your spaces into the 3 Dahan spot that I have here.
Yeah, that'll still leave a city here, but that'll take care of everything else. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Do you have anything else that can push more stuff in here? Because I can destroy you up to 5 power worth. So if you can...
No,
push,
I
like,
only have
another
replaced.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll just Ritual of Destruction here and destroy Town and Nerd for... Yeah, 3 fear.
Did you call the Explorer a nerd?
Also
Yeah.
deals additional more
Fair
damage
though.
to Avenge of the Dead.
Right, but there's nothing else there, so it doesn't matter. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me think for a think moment. Wait, where is Ritual of the Dead targeting?
Ritual of the Dead was targeting over
this
here
one.
that is destroyed.
Yeah, so that doesn't do anything. That doesn't affect anything.
Oh, if that was targeting, then these 3 are dead.
Yep, that's true, actually.
Because I pushed them into that jungle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the Ritual that doesn't do anything down here, right? Because you targeted this land. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will blast them for 3 fear. And,
Also, I do 2 fear because I'm Mantle of Dread.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tori!
Yeah? What? I'm not doing anything.
Gain a minor power.
Oh, yes!
Go, commit crimes! Oh! Strength in multitudes is pretty good.
Yeah.
Because you're always going to have to win, so just a straight up defend 5, range 1. That's enough for you, right?
Oh, Delusions of Danger is fear generation, though.
It is, but I think we need survival right now. We have one. Yeah, we need to make it to the next turn first.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I got it. Oh my
What?
gosh, I got
What?
a lot of good ones here. Oh, sorry, I saw Reaching Grasp, which gives +2 range, which gives me the reach I need to be able to really both help and clean up Sprig's lands. On the other hand, Elemental Boon, good.
Oh, yo.
Just help feed your innate. That is...
Oh.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
yeah, I'm gonna take Sap the Strength. I have to reclaim all next turn, anyways.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice. I think that's just with it. You don't really have... I actually don't think it is much of a choice. You kind of have to do that.
Yeah.
I just realized... Wait, I just realized something fun.
What's up?
I can twin cast Elemental Boon.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, that's right. Yes, you can. We've done that before.
Yeah, that's gonna make a lot of things happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Because right now, I mean, Sprig is 1 Elemental Boon away from being able to flag tier 3. And I think Kashak is too. Yeah, both of them could have. Yeah, Elemental Boon is absolutely the play here. As much as I love Reaching Grasp, that's kind of more greedy. I need to play support.
Up to 3 people and also do 2 damage to everyone.
Yeah.
Yo, and then at some point I could also do Blade Cleanup with that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, with which?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I could actually. Yo, accelerated rot for 10? Yeah, or for 9?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. I'm also going to do Crop, Wither, and Fade, generating 2 more fear. I'm going to pay in energy, though. It lets me replace a town with a city.
Or other way around, but yeah.
A city with a town?
Yeah, as long as on a Dahan. this is a city, right?
Yep, that is a city.
Uh,
And
but that's not being attacked. The next one being attacked is mountains.
right, but it is about to be built though. But yeah, but which is why, right, you're correct.
So should I go for the mountain one right here, or should I go?
So, if you turn this one down to a town, it's going to be building a city there anyways, because that'll mean there's more towns than cities. So that's wouldn't actually change a whole lot.
So doing this would make it only three damage, which you defend 3 anyway.
Right, and they're about to build. Wait, no, they're not. They're about to ravage there. I'm actually. This is fine. This is 4 damage, defend 3.
Okay.
This is 4 damage, defend 3. I'm fine here. I can. Yeah.
What about this one right here then?
That I don't have an answer for, so that would work well, unless Tori has an answer for it.
Answer for
Towns, because you burn towns. It's what you do. It's kind of your thing.
for this one specifically.
Because next turn
I
is
have to
mountain.
reclaim all next turn, so yeah, I could pop that town.
Okay. But I can replace. It would replace it with an explorer, so probably not there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a lot of locations I can really do. To be completely honest, it's only here or here.
Yeah. What's the actual range of it?
It's 0, but I can pay an energy to make it any
Right, right.
Dahan. So I'll
Yeah,
put the energy back.
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly downgrade this town.
Yeah, there's no
The
way.
settlers are easier to deal with than I don't need this to downgraded, but if you downgrade this, that'll make it easy for Sprig to shuffle explorers around, because that's something that she can do pretty easily.
And that's what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
Okay.
Sprig, did you do your slow phase?
I haven't done it yet. I can gather 2 to hunt any place that I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out where I should do that.
I'm just gonna make this place not have a turn next turn. Like, this is just nothing's going to happen here. That place is not going to exist next turn.
I was thinking I'm gonna pull 2 to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can multiply them, because I'm basically just multiplying Dahan at every opportunity. right
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. Absolutely the right play. I think that works great. Because more Dahan is especially for me, because my big thing is defense. More Dahan on the battlefield means that they are doing the fighting for me, Like, Tori doesn't care about the Dahan. Tori blows things up themselves, Easy as.
Murder.
For Sprig, for Sprig and me,
Sorry,
it's like I don't hurt things. I don't blow things up. Send help.
Sorry, I totally
I
haven't been
got problems for today.
distracted.
And push them way over there.
Right?
So you keep doing the old starfish.
This is a problem for tomorrow, Sprig.
Yup.
All right, so we're on. Actually, yeah, we're on next turn, yeah.
Yep.
And Susie, you got your jazz done. Yeah. You good then?
That was River's Bounty.
Okay.
I've just been doing like Kashak is doing and tapping cards to make it easier to remember.
Cool.
Okay.
Mountains
Start
are
spear
ravaging.
phase.
Yep. Growth phase.
Reclaim. And then I gain another minor power. Please.
I'm just gonna go in here to be safe.
Oh, that has fear. If that land has blight +2 more fear. No, that's adding blight. I can't do that. That's adding blight. I can't do that.
Jade, I can defend somewhere for 3 as long as it's gonna be a mountain. So, is there any place I can defend somewhere for a mountain? If I add a presence to it, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a recommended location where I could possibly put Dark Tangle Woods for that?
To defend a mountain?
Um,
I'm
Prob-
assuming over here, probably the one over here, my quadrant.
If you can get enough defense there, I mean, we need to deal with that. That has to be something has to happen there this turn.
I was just gonna say I can gather 3 Dawn into here this turn, if that's helpful.
I'm going to just hold up. What am I doing? Wait, actually, it's this one here. Yeah. Wait. So I have the choice of either we're doing both. Tori, I might need to go fast this turn.
Okay. Question: are there a lot of savannas or wetlands that have blight?
Not too many. Because, well, so a lot of savannas, tons of savannas have blight, but Sprig has savanna blight removal available. But more good though. Especially more good, especially because you can do it in fast phase, which we need to do like right now. That's an immediate concern.
Oh, I'll just do that. It's just a minor, so it's not crazy.
Okay, I might not be able to deal with this as well as I thought I could. But I can...
Okay.
Okay.
Who has to
Hold
go
on.
fast?
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Hmm?
I have no idea. Never mind. Okay, let's talk about this. We have 2 slots that we kind of need to deal with, otherwise we have a cascade, right? Here and
Okay.
here.
Mhm.
Can you ping those one more time? Okay.
Let me actually unturn my turn right now. I could reclaim and lock down one of them, just with straight up they skip an action this turn. And it's looking increasingly like I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I have to do that. That just has to happen, which means I have to reclaim turn. And who needs elements?
I can always use elements.
I might be able to do a big and blow up that mountain. Most of it.
Which one?
The one up here.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Because it would give 3 element, right?
Yep, it has to be 3 different elements, mind you.
Yeah, I have sunlight, water, and stone.
Mm-hmm.
But if I play... No, I only get 1 water. I get the 3 sunlight. Does it have to be 3 different, or is it... Yeah,
3 different elements. Yeah. This is a complicated and important
turn. It would give me
turn.
the stone, and it would give me 1 of the 2 water, but I still need 2 more water.
So, all right, let me just put out the cards that I have that are relevant, so that we can think about this. Guard the healing land removes a blight and defends 4. That's not enough to deal with this on its own, but that might stack. If someone has another effect that can stack with that, or they can move some towns out of the way, that can become.
I can pop towns. I can just destroy towns.
Because if I'm hitting here with defend 4, and you destroy both towns, then if you can destroy both towns, then this place is safe.
To destroy both towns, I would need...
I could move everything and take it 1 town.
I do have a defend 3 as long as the mountain, so there's also that.
Oh! that actually fixes a lot of things, doesn't it? So if you defend 3 there, that goes up to 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. Then we only need to pop 1 explorer or move 1 explorer, and that place is set.
And over here.
Oh, that's just a problem.
I can push an explorer or a town.
For now. I was just saying, I can push everything except the city up here.
Push it where?
Somewhere else.
Probably on a floodplain.
Probably into here, because then we can all aggro it later, and that's not an active place. So I can either defend 4 and remove
Sorry,
1
no,
blight.
I actually can't. I can do.
Okay.
I can move in, and then I could pull in the Dawn actually, and that would do 6 damage.
6 damage. If you do that, and I use my healing, and that you can do that in the fast phase.
I can't do it fast phase. I can only do slow.
All right. So Turi, Sprig needs to do things in the fast phase.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. So there's that for sure. That's a requirement.
I'm gonna do my growth first before anything. I'm gonna do gain for the present and also get my up.
So if I
So I got some added benefits here.
So I would do that.
Well, I can't really do land that haunts and embers because that's going to add a blight to us, correct?
What was that?
So I'm getting empower minus
yeah.
power boon here.
Yeah, that one is unacceptable right now.
So
Drift down. Slumber ain't bad. Defend 4 on situational, but defend 1 anyways at wide range isn't bad.
I think that's what we're gonna need because it's fast. And then I put a presence.
And oh, hey. Yo, Sprig. So if you already have 2 cards in the fast phase, right? And and I can let you twin cast something. Then that's cool. That's all I got.
I'm tempted to take Call to Migrate just because I've been using like Call to Bloodshed and River's Bounty. I am doing a lot of Dahan moving.
You are.
So giving me another tool that gives me move even more Dahan kind of sounds good.
And you can chain those together because you do actions in order. So you can take them here. If you target this land, you could take 3, gather 3 into this land, push 3 from that land. You can basically do double move. Okay, so if you're pushing 3 dudes into here, getting the fast phase buff from Turi, and then you said you can do 6 damage?
Well, I can put them here, which will cause them to do 6 damage.
Gotcha.
That's because we're guarding them, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, actually...
So if we block 1 more damage, then it'll...
Or...
I can block...
Then...
Actually, there's another way around this, if I may. You can play the card you just got, to gather these 3 Dahan into here, and then push them into there, and then, or actually, I'm sorry, you can use the other card you got to push those 3 Dahan into there, and then use Call to Bloodshed for damage instead of gather,
Yep.
using Tori's Go Fast button.
Okay.
Um,
Mhm.
I want to point out that if you don't want to move the Han, then Han are not going to be taking damage on that one tile from concealing shadows.
Yeah, but there's already a Blight there with a threat of Cascade. That's the problem.
Okay. Are there any towns that
just
need to be
Remove
popped?
the blight from there.
I'm removing the Blight. I'm removing the Blight anyways, but so that's not a problem. Actually, no, I never mind. I was wrong. I made a mistake. I am already taking care of the Blight. Sorry, I was. Yeah, never mind. I got the Blight
So
in the fast phase, and I'm
they
defending
take
4.
no damage, so we actually don't have to worry about that. They'll just blow, like, deal 6 damage, knock out the city and a
Okay.
town and an explorer.
So Kashak, you're defending 3 here, and I'm defending 4 there, and Sprig is popping the city to be at the beginning of the turn.
I also have one free defend for over here if that matters.
That's not going to cut it over there.
So I'll migrate. I'll do the call to migrate combined with call to bloodshed to pop the city.
No, that's not going to matter. Then I'm not going to play that card.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Then the Dawn will kill everything else.
I have a free
Right.
defend 5 wherever I am.
That right is really going to stop that from blading.
Okay.
I can give energy, or otherwise I can remove a blight. Or give someone energy. If anyone
Alright.
wants energy.
And Tori, you're popping that town in the fast phase as well?
Jade, how do I change the number on the defend token?
Just your keyboard.
That's what I was
Hover over-
doing.
Hover over it and press the number on your keyboard.
There we go. Not hold. Okay. Of course.
So then, what am I? What else?
I
am
drop
doing
it in
this
the
turn?
ocean. Ah. Okay, and then I put that there, and then I am also popping a town. Am I popping a
Would
town
you like some?
or... Wait. Wait, there's the... Sorry. Couldn't see my own cards. Okay. So which town am I popping? That one.
Yeah, so that one so it doesn't ravage. My lands are okay. We've all teamed up to deal with Sprig's lands. You've got your land covered. If you pop this one in Kashak's land, then that's settled. And we are gonna double blight off of this area here.
There.
Just I can give you Boon of Vigor and give you the energy to play Accelerated Rot.
The problem being is I don't have the energy. And I
Boon
don't...
of Vigor, I give you the energy.
Nope, does not work because Boon of Vigor does. You have to
Hmm?
pay for the cards in the growth phase.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
don't you don't pay for cards when you use them. You pay for them in the
Seems-
growth phase.
not very useful.
It's setting up for future. It's a planning card.
Um,
Yeah,
So-
it's just like how. So it doesn't give any energy until like mid-turn, but you don't use any energy mid-turn.
Right. It's for the following turn.
yeah, it carries over.
Okay. I have been wildly misunderstanding how this card works.
Ah.
I can push Dahan for free. If I had more of fire and wind, I could destroy I could destroy another town, or I could destroy a city.
Consider it done.
Oh wait, what?
You need a fire and a wind.
A fire. I would need 2 fires and a wind to
I can't
destroy a
give 2.
city.
I can only give. Wait, yes, I can. Hold on.
They all have to be different.
Yes, but if I cast it twice, I can give you fire on both casts.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then that
Yeah, I
might
can set
work.
this up. Yep, we can make this happen.
Okay, that's my innates.
Yeah, I've thought this whole time that this was more like a magic energy kind of thing.
Oh,
where it goes
we've
away
been-
at the end of your turn.
Gotcha.
So I've just not been using Boon of Vigor because I thought that it only worked for the one turn.
Go ahead and slam the plus sign. Give yourself some more energy if you've been clearing it off at the end of the turn. Because if you've been clearing it off at the end of the turn, you haven't been stockpiling it.
I haven't been clearing it off. It's just that I haven't
Oh, okay.
used the card that gives energy to people.
Got it.
So I'm very slow on only getting to do this now, but lightning is so strange to where you have 3 energy.
Okay. Well, there goes my last brain cell. All right. This is the point of the game where I start getting lost.
I'm overrating I got turboed, so these go off fast phase too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did anyone take my speed tokens?
I
there-
didn't take the tokens, but I put the cards into my fast spot.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, first things first. I will use Elemental Boon to take an earth, a plant, and a fire for giving Tori the same. Oopsies, I didn't mean to grab that card. Disregard that. Yeah.
An earth, a plant, and a fire?
Because I need the earth, and the plant to be able to fire it off a second time.
Ah, okay.
And then the second one is going to be fire, wind. Actually, you already have. Yeah, you need fire and wind.
Yes. Okay, I can now destroy a city.
You can destroy a city, which is big. That's huge.
Okay.
And
You could
Like-
do water too.
does the water help the Tori?
The water for the last 2 effects at least.
Oh yeah, take water.
It won't get me up there quite yet.
Doesn't have enough fire.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't have enough fire and wind for that one. Soon.
And then I defend the 4 and remove that blight.
I am defending 5.
I'm defending.
then-
Sorry.
Where was I popping again?
You're gonna pop this one so that it doesn't blight here.
Okay. That will be Shattered Homesteads.
4 right now.
Okay. And then what was the city I was going to pop? Anyone else remember?
I mean, anything you want. You can pop this one. That one's about to become an issue.
Would it be better to pop this one though?
It's range 1, so from a holy site, so I don't think you can right now.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. Ah. Okay, then I will take this one,
And that is 2 fear.
and that's 2 fear. Okay. And I'm done.
Kashak, you were adding some support up here. Yes, yes.
Yep, I'm adding 3 defense over there. I'm also generating 3 fear.
Nice.
Oh, I have another question out of
Mhm.
curiosity. When this says reclaim one, is that every turn or is that just?
Yep, you can reclaim one card during the growth phase of every single turn.
Oh,
That's good. That's real good.
then I also play this card now. I can't.
Okay.
But...
No, that's fine. Actually, you can. Absolutely. As long as you have the plays. No, you only have 3 plays though. So
Oh,
no.
I can only play 3. Yeah, I very nearly did though. I'm just like, hey, I get more to hide.
But yeah. That is you. Every single turn you get that.
Actually, I'm gonna be a little bit greedy, and I am sorry. I do River's Bounty this turn instead of the
Mhm.
Bona Figure, Tori.
Reasonable.
That will
Okay.
get us more Dawn. That's in the slow phase. Yeah. And the next turn I'll give you the Boon of Vigor, so I can start boosting your energy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, now
I'm
that
probably
I
gonna go
understand
back
how the card works.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna put down a presence next turn, a single presence next turn, and then also gain 3 energy.
Wow, playing 3 cards a turn. Living the dream. I don't get to do that.
I'm gonna have to reclaim next turn.
I still have another
Oh.
2 to unlock.
By the way, we've been going for about 3 hours. Is everyone like still good?
After this game, I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah.
Don't have enough time to play another one.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, this is gonna be this is a several-hour game. Usually the game is like 40 to 50 minutes. Like this, but because of everything having to be explained and us not being adept enough to be able to manage everything on our own, like because usually a lot of the turns happen simultaneously. It's I'm doing this, this, and this. I'm doing this, this, and this, and we're all figuring it.
Yeah.
But because we're figuring it out together, it's taking longer. So I apologize, but the next game will be half as long if we play again in the future, which I hope we do because it's fun.
I'd be down to play another one tonight if you want.
I would be as well, but maybe not on stream. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe both.
Fair.
All right, Kashak, did you finish your stuff?
Yeah, I got my 3 fear indefended.
Cool. All right, well, let's hope that we have a fear card that solves this problem, because otherwise we do blight the island tragically, but each player chooses a different land with the hand. 1 damage. 1 damage. Just 1 damage. Just one, you know.
Oh, look at
Okay.
this.
Yeah,
Blow up
that's
this one
that's the clutch one right there. Yeah, for sure.
and this one.
And this one.
Mhm.
That's mine.
Take
That's that
this
one.
But question:
I got one.
That's our second fear card. Do we get the second effect instead of just the first?
Do you see this point here where it says Terror 2?
Okay.
When we unlock that, which is going to be in 4 fear, when we unlock that, then we get the tier 2s of all these cards.
And we win by going through all the fear cards, correct?
Or by killing enough invaders, but yes.
Okay.
In short, yes. In long, yes.
Oh, right, I didn't put the fear down for destroying the city.
Oh,
Did
nice.
someone else?
I did not.
It
The
was
city
just one, right?
cities are 2.
Okay.
And yeah, that was actually a really nice setup for next turn. Next turn is going to be only 1 issue, and
All right. We each
I
player
can-
chooses a different land with deal 1 damage there. So
Yes.
which one?
so you can pick anyone that you want.
Well, it has to be different lands, correct?
Yep.
So which ones did people pick?
The here, and here, or not here. Here. We just popped a bunch of explorers. It was beautiful. So here would deal with that, but I don't really need that dealt with because I'm kind of, handling it.
So I
This would
got
be
here?
Ooh,
not a terrible idea.
I guess we'll just do that because that's the only other one I see.
I just noticed that I can, when it says I can gather up to 3, I can also push up to 3 as part
Yep.
of Call to Migrate, so I can do both.
Exactly. You can do a real daisy chain because you can push them and then you can gather them and then push them right away. So like
Um,
they get to go on a journey.
Alright, but it's one target.
It's one land, but if you target the land in the middle, like if you target here, you can say I'm gathering 3 Dahan. I'm pushing 3 Dahan. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So yes, that is exactly correct. I can block this next turn. I can't, but this turn is too late. Tragically. Okay, so. Ravage in the mountains. Here is secured, and they immediately both perish because of my cool things. Here is neutral. Here is a dead explorer. Here is a wipe that cleans out everything. They're all protected from the damage coming in, and that's 2 towns destroyed. Sprig, do you want to take care of that since it's your land? And that's 2 fear. Now we enter level 2. Now we win the game if we destroy all towns and cities. That's probably not going to happen. And then up here, completely defended, though nothing dies, tragically. Nothing here, and this double blights.
Sorry.
Alright, we are not going to be using the blight card for this game because it is a tutorial game. But that's actually one of the single worst ones in the entire game.
Oh!
Ouch.
Oh boy! Oh!
The upside of it is that it means you have 20 more blight to put on the battlefield before you lose the game. So you have a lot of blight to work with, but this creates a huge problem. What we're going to do is we are going to go back down to 9 blight on the card. So basically, we're just going to do it without this card whatsoever. We're just going to ignore that and just do it and just be blighted island neutral. So there's no special effects. We still have a
Okay.
problem. We still have a problem. But yeah, we're just going to ignore the extra thing from that. That doesn't necessarily make it easier because it means we only have 9 to deal with, but... And now they build in Savannah, which is here, 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 and oh no, this one. And they explore. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Everywhere
hopefully.
coastal.
That's bad.
Oh! Oh no!
Because
Can we
our
push them into the ocean now?
because
Let's
our
just take them up to the cliff. Beautiful moonlit night, and then just push.
all right, we are in slow phasing. Oh boy. Yep, that card can only appear in phase 2.
Oh, what about this guy? Oh, that'll be this turn, right? That'll
Right,
be
he
this
just
turn.
explored there. He just explored the coast there.
Right. Sorry, I'm dirt.
No worries.
Okay.
It is slow
so
phase.
now I can gather 2 Dahan.
And
And
populate
then
them.
make another Dahan. Why do you keep trying to stack? Stop it!
Yeah, they do.
I think it's something in the menu with like snapping.
Oh.
Yeah, they just aggressively keep trying to climb on top of each other's heads.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now
Asked
that's.
for you to build pyramids, not human pyramids.
I'm going to gain a major power because I made a horrible mistake. I grabbed cleansing floods before. I didn't realize it has to be a present from a wetlands where I have presence. I can't use that.
Oh.
So I derped. I made a mistake. I did a dumb.
That's okay.
Why can you not use it?
Because it can only be used from a wetlands where I have presence. I can only use it here.
Okay.
So this right here is the next problem. And also, I think now's the time for Sprig. I think now's the time to just slam your cleanup cards, and I'll try to twin spell it when I can.
Okay.
Is your cleanup fast? No, it is not.
I can do purifying flame.
I'm gonna.
No, it's actually not.
Let's do one.
Nice, Sappy.
I think I do my reclaim.
No, I think I can get a power this turn, actually. I need to place presence. So, okay, so does anybody else have a way of dealing with this mess?
I have moved closer, so I will gain. Or
I just gained a fast defend 6 that can
Yo?
also move blight or remove blight.
Wait, what?
Nature's resilience.
Oh, instead remove one blade. That's still very good.
Yeah, but it's a fast defend 6 or fast remove blight.
Honestly, we might want to fast remove blight off that just so it doesn't cascade and then just let it go after that. I'll focus on dealing with this then.
I can push a town. If invaders are present, I can do a fear. I can remove that blight. No, wait. Can I? Do I have a holy site nearby? No, I don't. Dang it. Okay. Well, actually, there are a couple of blights I can remove.
So here's my panic fear thought. This
Yes?
place right here is about to ravage 2 turns back to back.
Okay.
It's about to ravage on the Savannah turn, and then it's going to ravage on the Coastal Lands turn.
I can actually do some damage to it.
Okay.
So, can I? Yeah, I can.
So,
I can move one of the towns. I can deal 4 damage. Yeah, I can move one of the towns, and I can deal 4 damage.
You do need a holy site to blow things up, though, right?
Me?
Yeah, Tori.
Yes.
If I take the jungle that hungers right here, is that going to be good?
Yeah. That's pretty great. Hold on. Infinite Vitality is also very good because it simply says the target land does not blight.
I can do 5 damage here and defend 6.
Okay, then that's handled. Then all we have to deal with is this one.
Okay.
And yeah, jungle hungers. You need a presence in a jungle, so you would need to place a presence here. Oh, and I will also point out the kickers, the extra effects on if you have the elements here, are and. That's an and.
Oh. Oh, as in, if it doesn't say you may.
Yeah.
You may
In
instead.
that specific case, it says not. But I was yeah, you're correct. Yes. Jungle hungers is very strong.
We need Dahan moved anywhere?
It's only gonna be on slow, but I can move 5 into here.
Hey, Kashak,
Yeah.
I think you might need to infinite vitality. As much as jungle hungers
Cool.
is amazing, we can't afford this to blight again, right?
Okay.
This blighting again would cause a blight here and here and here because it would be a double cascade. That's a game-ending catastrophe. So infinite vitality targeting this land, so that on the next turn where it would ravage, it just doesn't blight. I think that's going to win us the game. I think that's going to salvage this game. You see what I'm saying?
I can get this blight. I can clean that one up.
All right, what are my? Oh my goodness.
Hmm?
I can afford that.
And
I can afford the tsunami.
what? Wait, what?
And I can target that land with tsunami.
And it's within 2 of a holy site?
It is. Yep, it is.
Yo.
And that's this turn before it. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that means it's safe. And I can double. Can I double cast my? Not this turn. No, I can't get the kicker this turn. I don't think. Wait, hold up. Let me take a real quick look at the other ones. They're all great. Poison Land is actually amazingly good, but not what I need right now. And Terrifying Nightmares is very much a Shadows Flicker card, right? This is the card that's made for Shadows Flicker. Oh, Vigor of the Breaking Dawn is good too. But no, it's got to be Tsunami. Tsunami fixes so many problems we have right now. This is immediately valuable.
Okay.
Heck, I can't get the kicker. It's not possible. I can't play 3 cards.
Okay. I'm ready.
Actually, wait. Yes, I can. Of course, I can play 3 cards if I. No, I can't take Elemental Boon. I didn't reclaim this turn. Dang it! The kicker would be real nice. I'm just trying to think of this, but there's literally no way I can actually flag it. But it's still amazing. I'll just drop some minor powers on people because that. Okay. And that's not till a late slow phase, which means that this is the only thing. And Sprigg said that they're going ham there.
I can do it, but it'll be slow.
Can you clean up the blight fast?
I can block damage for 6 this turn, and next turn I light off.
It's six isn't enough though.
Yeah, it won't fully block.
So this turn, you would remove the blight, so that they just put one blight there on the ravage phase.
I can't.
Huh? Oh, you don't have to.
I only have
Wow.
one water.
Wow. Sorry, you're playing River Surges. I
Can't
just
use
assumed
the
you had water.
this turn. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No, it's because the 2 cards that I'm using don't give water.
No, that's.
The Call to Bloodshed, Call to Migrate.
Can anyone else defend this by a little bit more?
Yeah, it's gonna be 4 for me.
I can do 4.
You can defend 4 there?
I
That's-
can.
I already have defend 4 coming from the drift down into slumber.
Okay, great. So that's defending. If you defend 4 here, then with Sprig 6, that handles this.
Okay.
There's still a lot of places that are blading this turn.
Oh wait, that one's gonna. This one's going to blight.
Yeah, Ravage is going to be in the Savannah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 of which are Cascades, unless we deal with them. And I'm setting up for next turn to deal with this thing too, because that's kind of more important, which means that I can't do anything about this turn, sadly.
No, that's jungle of wetlands.
No, I can. I can. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Let me reassess. Yeah, okay. This one is handled. Or I can handle either. No, I can't handle it. This one is handled. That's all I can do.
Oops, that's wrong button. For this one, I can. No, I can't do anything either. Can I? If it's got blight, I can do something, but other than that, no.
So, for Gather, just for curiosity, when you gather into a space, so like I target this space to gather, it
Okay.
says I can gather 3. Does that mean I can gather this one and these 2, or does it mean I can only gather these 3, or these 2, or this one?
You can gather as many as you want that are available, that are one space away from the land you target.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you gather to here, you could just grab 1, 2, 3. As many lands as you want into the one place that you target. Same with push.
Yeah.
If you push, you can split them up in any direction as well.
Okay.
Think. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think too and figure out what I can do.
So I've got this place handled, and I'm just dealing with this. This is just going to be handled. Well, mostly.
Okay.
I'm going to be doing a lot there, shall we say. Tori, could I go fast next turn?
I do not have that.
Next turn.
Yes, because I'm gonna have to reclaim anyways.
Cool. Next turn I'm going to Lightning Tsunami.
Okay.
That's going to be clutch next turn. That's going to be amazing next turn. Next turn is going to be so sick. All right, so we ready for fast phase then?
Yep.
Sprig?
Yep. Sorry.
Okay,
I
cool.
keep forgetting.
No worries.
I have to stop looking at the board to go down there and flip a thing.
All right, this is nothing happening here. I've got this place, just no actions are happening there. This just doesn't happen. Just doesn't exist.
I'm going to
Yep, so that's completely defended. That's secured. So we have 2 more that need a little bit of love.
where are we going? Where are we pointing?
Here and here. The top one is the priority because that would cascade.
That is too far from a holy site for me.
You could rot it. Wait, no, it's not a. Never mind.
Where's the infinite vitality going?
Vitality. You're using vitality this turn? Sick. Oh, can you get it up here?
Yeah, I have a thing up there.
Okay.
So how do I set the marker for this? Just put the card next to it.
So these you have the defend marker. You also have the isolate marker. Just grab that, and yeah, I usually flip it over if it's not actually an isolate effect. So yeah, bam, easy as.
So that one's good. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Then I am going to here. I am going to get rid of a blight and generate a fear.
Amazing.
And then here.
That's the only hole left.
I'm sorry, where? There's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, it'll blight, and we'll have to clean it up. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just something to consider.
And then I'm going to push. Where can I?
Actually, wait, no, you can just do that right there. You can push one city, right?
No, I can push one town, not city.
Or, I'm sorry, a town. That is a town.
But I'm not there.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I have to be there.
My bad, I
Then
just saw
I
that.
am going to push this one inland. Yes, because then
Sure.
the Dahan can just deal with him later.
That works.
And that generates 2 fear. And I'm good.
All right. Sprig, do you want to go through your...
Okay.
So I was doing the nature's resilience for fast phase is just defend 6, which I put the token out for.
Great.
And then I have to ready up.
All right. Well, we are in Fear 2, so we have a Tier 2... Defend 2 in all lands with presence. Okay. That actually... That saves it!
Ooh.
That saves it!
Yes! Oh, thank God.
Woo!
This game gets
And
so
also holy
stressful.
sites, 1 energy for each holy site with invaders.
That's
So I
nice.
get 1 for the wetland up there.
We all get... yeah, and... Tori and I both get 1 because of this one explorer that happened to be pushed into the right place.
I pushed someone in the right place.
Yeah, you put an invader here, so we both get an energy off of it.
Cool.
Oh, I also get one from that
Yeah.
south left turn.
And Tori also gets one for here.
I get one for where?
Here.
Right beside the other one.
Oh, cool.
Very. Yeah, you see how the fear cards really help. Because most importantly, that's a defend 2 there because of Kashak's presence, which would have otherwise been destroyed.
Hmm.
Okay. Cool.
There we go. Woo! Alright, Ravage in the Savannah. No actions, no buddy. Defend 2 saves it. That's a Dead Explorer. This is... Kashak defended 3 there, right?
4.
Perfect. Nothing happens here. Nothing happens here. 1 billion damage and 1 billion defense. Beautiful. That was pretty great, actually. Not a lot died. In fact, nothing died. But you know what? We didn't die, so I'm counting that as a win.
Yeah, I think that's the best part is we didn't die.
And
Ah.
now it's slow phase. I'm going to obliterate this place. 8 damage and 2 fear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 2 fear base, 2 fear from the city, 1 fear from each of the towns.
Okay. Is there a place where 4 damage would be good that is a jungle or a wetlands?
What's your range on it?
2.
Oh, that's a pretty wide range. I mean, I guess here.
I could take that town out, couldn't I?
You could take the city and the explorer. I mean, you could also take the town out, but I think the
Oh.
city's more of a threat, eh?
Yeah, I could take the city and the... Okay,
That's-
cool. And that's 2 fear?
2 more fear, yeah.
2 fear plus the 2 that the card gives me. We just need one more. Wait, I can do that. I can do that. I can push a Dahan into a land with a town or a city. I'm gonna grab this friend. I'm gonna move him here. 1 fear. Yes. And we have our next terror card. Oh, thank goodness.
I think Sprig just generated another 3 at least.
Yep, I destroyed a city and town.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Oh, this game is so stressful.
We're doing it.
I forgot how stressful this gets. God.
We're still in this.
I've just been quietly generating Dahan and generating Dahan and generating Dahan.
And it has made a
And then call them all
massive,
into one spot and blow it up.
it has made a
Yes!
massive difference. Alright, oh right, I forgot to do the sorry. There is also the building on every single coast. Which of course is terrifying.
Hmm. Oh, that's the problem.
I've got that entire coast handled. That is actually not a problem, surprisingly. I've got this. I've got
Oh yeah, you're gonna do
all
this
3 of
and
those
call me
handled.
again
I'm
and
gonna
blow up everything.
I'm going to be able to play. I'm hitting a milestone. I'm finally gonna get to be able to play
Ooh.
3 cards on a turn. Yo, I love Vile Strength though. I really do. That's my slow phase. Oh wait, exploring. Haha, that thing too. Then the jungles are being explored.
Okay.
There we go. Now the nice thing is that if we deal with jungles this turn, with the coastal ravage, then they won't have to worry about it next turn. If we don't, then they run the risk of double ravaging like we had before. But we're getting pretty deep in the game now, and I just wanted to mention that we should be not far off about thinking about endgame. Because when we hit Terror 3, we win as long as there's no cities. And we have Tori who can blow up cities, and Kashak who can downgrade cities into towns. So we need to start thinking about where the cities are on the map, because once we get enough fear to hit that Terror 3, we need to snap, destroy all the cities, and that's GG, we win.
Alright, well, I actually have unfortunate news. This is, with daylight savings, this is past my bedtime, actually.
Aha.
Oh yeah, daylight savings.
Because this would have been 12:30 my turn, last week, but this is now. I'm already fallen asleep twice.
Okay.
So,
We need to
can someone
wanna-
tag in for me? Possibly.
Either that, or we could save the game and finish it next week. Either way, your call.
I don't mind if someone comes in and tags in for me. That way you folks can
Okay.
finish your game.
All right, we can play your card by committee.
Okay. All right. Have a good night.
Cheers.
No.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I'm sorry about falling asleep. So good
all
night.
good.
Have a good jump. It's fun.
Okay.
Ah.
So, any more slow phase things?
I have done the entirety of my slow phase. I'm good. Sorry, I'm a little spacey now because this is getting stressful.
All right. Then time passes. I reclaim. I play a presence here, I suppose. And oh my goodness, I get to play 3 cards. It's crazy. All right. Sprig, do you want some water?
Water?
I can give you water and sunlight on your turn.
Ooh. Oh, if I can get water, sunlight, and stone, I have the ability to play 4 cards now.
Well, and a minor.
I have 3 waters.
What was that?
Hmm?
Actually, wait a minute.
And I was just saying I can actually just blow up that savannah this turn.
Okay, Tori, I need to go fast this turn. Actually, wait, I don't know if I can give you that. Hold on, I need to rethink about something, because it's actually going to be better if I pay for the kicker on Tsunami. And then I double cast it, because I might be able to finagle out a double cast Tsunami, which would just be insane. Which means I can give you... I can't give... What am I giving you then? I need 4 Earth, and I'm double casting... Oh, I feel like I'm not double casting the boon. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I'll give you the things. I'll give you those bonuses. I'm also going to handle this one. Or is there a better place to handle there? So I've got this coast handled. And one other location that's within one of a holy site.
Um. I can give someone reach.
Actually, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Alright, I did my thing, but I didn't actually gain my power.
Oh. Yo, more blight removal.
Yeah, very tempted already.
Mm-hmm. I'll take care of Kashak's turn. I think I'm good on mine.
I think I'm gonna go for the remove blight. It's a remove blight or plush dawn, so like
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems kind of up your alley, eh?
it's kind of been up my alley so far this game.
Alright, so let's give Kashak... Let's get rid of Concealing Shadows and give Kashak another major.
Um.
Have I been meant to be picking majors?
Late game majors are very strong and effective. It's up to you though. You have to
Oh,
you have to
I've just
sacrifice.
been taking minors all this time.
Oh, anytime you get a power card, it's either. Sorry, I thought I wasn't clear about that earlier. I guess. The
Wait,
difference
it's
is
either?
Yep. Anytime you get in a power, you can choose a major or a minor. If you choose a major, you have to sacrifice one of your other cards permanently and put it over here.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Oh wait, that wasn't for me. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm picking one of these for Kashak then. It's got to be Terrifying Nightmares. It's got to be Terrifying Nightmares every time. That's how we push to win the game. Yeah.
So, actually, I can almost wipe clean this wetland. Actually, now I just realized
Which one?
the ping wasn't wanting to work. It just kept doing a thing. That one.
I was going to tsunami that with the reach that Tori's giving me, because that will deal with the entire coastline, which is also a problem. But we also have this coastline, which is a problem as well. So either way, I could deal with either one.
It was just the power that I have is 2 damage to each invader because of the cards I played.
Sick.
So I can just kill everything except the city
Nice.
Okay.
on that spot anyway. Or I can do it in any other spot that's within 1 of my presence.
All right,
Um.
I've got this one handled. Wait, where's it? And this one handled with Kashak.
Am I still giving you speed?
Yes.
So I'm giving you speed and reach. Okay.
Yes, you are turbocharging my turn.
Okay. Um.
Because I need to tsunami something. And I will have the kicker.
I am a cannon. Point me at something and fire.
My big cleanup is also only still gonna be slow too. Just for
Okay.
clarity, because I don't really have much in the way of speed.
I can clean up a wetlands or a savanna. Maybe. Or am I being pinged? That is too far, I think. Dang it. Ah. Yes, I can clean that up. Okay, cool. Is there anywhere that needs damage? No, wait. Accelerated rocks, only wetlands and jungles.
Actually, wait. This is here. Never mind. That's even better. That. Okay. Alright, I've got Kashak's turn handled. And yeah, Sprig, you cleaning up this turn? Oh no, Tori's cleaning up this turn.
I can. Yeah, I can't clear Blight this turn, but I can completely clear off this space.
Is there anywhere near me that needs defense?
Here. That's right next to your presence.
Okay, I can defend 5.
Great.
Okay. Cool. Do
So
that.
what am I twin spelling this turn?
I could kill the town here if I leave the city here untouched.
I can deal with this place. I can deal with the northeast coastline.
Okay, so you're gonna take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Tori
then I
is...
guess my best bet would be I can destroy all of this except for the city.
Okay.
Then I can also kill this.
Well, Tori's going to defend that. So this might be... Can you do that?
But then we would be able to keep...
Ah.
I can do one or the other.
So Tori
For the
can only
big fight.
defend... Tori can only defend at range 1. So Tori can defend here, but can't defend here.
Okay. I can do 2 damage here, but it's not gonna stop the blight.
That's fair.
Or I can do 2 damage here and not stop the blight.
I mean, 6 of 1/2
The
dozen ever.
thing is, like, I can do... Yeah. This one, though, kills a city if I wipe this one instead of wiping this one.
That sounds good to me.
And then if I do that, then I still have the ability to do 2 damage somewhere, and if I did 2 damage somewhere, I could do it here, and then it doesn't do any damage.
Kashak is
The
generating...
one explorer does damage and gets killed by the ton.
Kashak is generating 60 billion fear this turn.
That's amazing. Thank goodness.
Like... Yeah, I grabbed Terrifying Nightmares, and I'm gonna Shadows Flicker like Flame now. Okay, so I think we're more or less good to go, right, Tori?
Yep.
Cool. All right,
Okay,
fast phase. Check this out. I'm gonna handle myself and Kashak first, real quick. Elemental Boon for Moon, Water, and Fire. for Kashak and myself, which flags Tsunami's kicker and also flags Terrifying Nightmares and also flags Kashak's tier 2. Kashak's tier 2 takes care of these 2 explorers, generating 2 fear, 1 for each. I can also gather 1 explorer from somewhere, so that has to be the same location. So I guess I'm not doing that. Never mind. Because if I gather 1 in there, it would blight. That's unacceptable. Yeah, everyone's gonna run away scared from here. Wait, no, this is getting defended 3 from Dark Entangled Woods, which is also plus 2 fear. Everybody who's in this area doesn't want to be there anymore because it's spooky. That generates 6 fear. Yeah.
Nice.
And then I have Crops Wither and Fade to drop a city down to a town. So I can do that to this one, right? Oh no, it's actually range 0. Well, no, it's not range 0. It's range whatever I want it to be, because Kashak has energy. No, I don't. No, I spent all the energy. Never mind. Alright, let's just turn this town into an explorer. And generate 2 fear while I do that.
Yes, fear card!
Yeah, 2 fear cards stacked should. I'm just gonna leave it at that. 2 fear cards stacked should. It just should.
Yes!
Tsunami with kicker happens. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. That is 2 fear from the card, 1, 2 from each of the towns, 2 from the city. Oh look, I also hit the kicker. Every other coastal land on the same board gets 1 fear, 4 damage, and destroys a Dahan. So that's 2 more just from the 1 fear on each. This destroys a town. This destroys a town. It also destroys the explorer, and the explorer, and the explorer. And you know, sometimes Dahan just die. It happens.
Okay.
And just for good measure, because honestly, why not? I'm going to use my twin cast ability on Crops Wither and Fade, letting it generate 2 more fear. If we get one, if you guys combined can generate 4 fear in the fast phase, then oh my gosh, things are absolutely gonna pop off.
Next turn? Yeah, I can do
I
that.
can make 1 in the fast phase this turn.
All right, that's my and Kashak's turns. That was a big. Oh wait, no, that's also I'm also defending 4.
Yeah, I can do that next turn.
Oh yeah, you were gonna do some damage here, right?
Where? What?
I'm realizing that I'm derp. I should do it here.
Where?
Up here,
Okay.
because it's coastal. And it'll stop the blight from cascading. I'm still piecing together how the mechanics work for this game.
No worries. All right, well, I'm going to just. So it's a defend 4, but I don't think that actually makes a difference because it has to be near one of my locations. No, it doesn't have to be near my locations. Tori gave me range. That can be anywhere in the world. I can defend 4 here. Because 1, 2, yeah, because of Tori's reach. Tori, you have saved everything. Tori, everything that you do has saved the world. That's 4 there. Actually, hold on. You know what? It also cleans up blight, so 4 here stops that from doing damage. They retaliate and destroy, and I clean up the blight.
Ooh, okay.
Clutch turn.
Yes.
Clutch turn. Clutch turn. Alright. That's both of our turns. Wait, that's... Okay, whatever. Technically, these 2 were in the...
In that case, since Kashak is having the energy issue, Luna figure for Kashak.
Okay,
for
that's plus
fast
3.
phase.
Plus 3, is it?
Gains 3 energy.
Sick.
And then Flash Floods, I can do 2 damage to any coastal tile within 1 of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to block this one because that's going to get blown up by the Gahan.
E.
So I can either wipe out this city and town and explorers, or I can wipe out all of these and then do 2 damage somewhere else.
Probably all of these, because then it won't blight.
Okay. Just because this one will blight then still.
Right.
So yeah, I will use my power. That's slow phase though. That my power wipes everything out. So I can do 2 damage somewhere in the fast phase, and then the big light comes after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the best I can do is I can kill the town, but it's still gonna blight. I don't think there's anywhere else that I can really hit, so yeah, I'll just wipe that one.
Okay.
Which gives 1 fear.
Okay.
So now we need to start sifting out cities, because in the slow phase, or very soon, next turn fast phase easy, we'll be in Vtuber 3, which means all we need to do is snipe out cities. And there's only 1, 2... Are there only 2 cities? Okay, well, they're gonna... Oh my gosh, we win this. Kashak left just in the wrong time. We win this.
So
I think we're gonna get this.
there's one city here.
Yep.
And 1 city here.
And... yeah.
And we just have to get rid of the cities?
After we generate 3 more fear, which I'm pretty sure is just going to happen as a result of combat phase, because that's just happening here and here. Yeah, we're in Terror 3 and at the end in the slow phase.
My god, yes!
Are you done with the fast phase?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alright, first fear card. We are in Terror 2. Each player removes 2 explorers or 1 town from a land with Dahan.
Towns.
You know what?
Would it be better to get towns?
It would be, but I'm going to take out 2 explorers out of here just as a cleanup measure so that that area is completely handled.
I could remove the town. No, it's
Well,
going to get killed by the Dahan.
I'd rather have it get destroyed by the Dahan, because the fear card doesn't generate fear itself.
Oh.
That's a remove, not a destroy effect. So I'd rather leave the Dahan to kill that, you know?
Okay.
I can remove the town from here.
That's a good idea.
That was one of the ones I was going to suggest.
Mhm.
I am going to grab
We
this
could
town.
remove from here and let the Dahan kill the other one.
I'm going to take these 2 explorers just so they don't build there next turn.
Thank you.
Or this turn, rather.
Yeah. I'm grabbing this town.
There's no Dahan there?
Oh, right. There isn't. I'm tired. I'm tired and dumb.
Not this town. Well, you can take out that explorer, but not this town. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove this explorer and let the Dahan destroy the town.
Yeah. Alright, is that all of it then?
No, I still haven't grabbed one.
Tori still has to pick one.
I'll take out this explorer.
I mean, it's about to die from because there's so many Dahan there anyways. You could do this one so they don't grow there.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll just move him over because I already tossed that one into the ocean.
Alright. That
He's
tsunami
probably fine.
That tsunami did so much work.
Yes, it
have-
did. Oh god.
Hey, alright, each player can push...
The dog thing suddenly opened up.
Each player can push 3 explorers or towns from an inland land. From an inland land, is it?
So we push them towards the coast?
Anywhere else, just has to be starting from an inland.
Okay.
In other words, we clear out the jungle so they don't build there. Right?
Oh,
Easy as.
yeah.
Let's go shonk.
We can do 3.
Yep. Well, we can each do 1. So, yeah, up to 3 from 1.
Okay. Oh, dang it. The ones up.
Sh-
We can't touch the ones up here.
Those, yeah, that's not inland.
Ah,
But
stinky.
this one can just shimmy there. Actually, wait, no, this one can shimmy down here and just perish.
Yeah. Palace.
Okay. And that's that card.
Yeah, I think that's all. Wait. Yeah, I think that's all we can do.
All right. So, combat. Coast.
Yeah.
This gets destroyed. Generates a fury. This blights. I mean, that's just happening, you know. This defends all of it. Counterattack kills everything. All right, up here.
Wait, how many fear was that for
1.
this one?
Just 1 from the town. I already got it. I got it because it was my
Okay.
land.
Wait. Okay.
It's fine.
And then 1, 2.
I got your fear just because it was handled weird.
Okay.
It's actually that.
Stop. Sorry, I tried to right click and it went.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have to click on the.
more.
Yeah, you have to click on the fear pool to move it over there. It's a little awkward. Here, fine. Here, defended. Here, defended. Here, nuked, 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 and this ravages. That blades rather.
Okay. We
That
good.
was that was an incredible turn. That was the turn we needed. You see how fear generation can be, you know, kind of handy.
Yes.
We win if there's no cities on the map.
Wait, did we? Okay. And if there's no cities, so BAP and BAP. If I reclaim,
Well, we still have more of this turn though, but yeah. So town,
yeah, if I
nothing,
can
nothing,
reclaim
nothing,
all
nothing.
next turn.
Town, nothing. That's it. That was it. That the entire build phase was those 2 towns.
Okay. Awesome.
Now we really should try to win as soon as possible.
I mean,
Sprig,
we've been going for 4 hours. Yeah.
Sprig, could you flip over the Explorer card? And I want to hear your reaction.
Savannahs and the mountains.
Yep.
That
Jeez.
could be bad.
There we go. It's actually Savannah Wetlands because the Explorer button did. Yeah.
Oh,
You flip-
Yeah, it doesn't.
You flipped over the whole deck, which is fine. We want to flip over the top card.
oops.
But yeah, tier 3 is when things go sideways. Now we have they're exploring 2 zones every turn for the rest of the game. And there's a secondary lose condition that I have neglected to tell you. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I just
What?
realized that I did something wrong here.
What?
Let me reassess this real quick. Let me just undo all of the terrible things I did. Okay. So they explore savannas and wetlands, but you see the savanna here?
Yeah.
No towns.
No towns adjacent, no cities adjacent, no coast adjacent.
Woo!
So here, not here. This town supplies a lot of things. Oh wait, this town also got destroyed in the blast. Forgot about that. Savannah, yeah. Wetlands. Clear.
Not there. Yeah.
That could have been so much worse. Oh my gosh, we needed that last turn.
It was still kind of bad, but okay.
It was
Yep,
still scary.
sure.
It was still scary.
This game is scary. It's terrifying.
It can be. All right, where is slow phase? I have no slow phase because I went everything fast, and technically Kashak's crops thing is in the slow phase, which doesn't make any difference but mechanically because it happened with other stuff.
Okay.
So my slow phase, I can push. It's a bit late to do like a most useful pushing, but I can go push. Push.
Mm-hmm. That stops the next jungle rat. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And push. And then I can gather Dawn. So I will gather 2 from here. And gives me another one.
Mm-hmm.
And I gain energy for that, and I forgot that I gain energy for that.
All right. Okay, so let's stop and think. We only have 2 cities to break to win. 1, 2. Tori,
Yes.
how do you feel about crimes?
Crimes.
So hear me out. You only need you can play 4 cards, right?
Yes.
If you reclaim and give Reaching Grasp and Lightning's Boon to Kashak, then Kashak can Crops Wither and Fade in the fast phase at range 0 and reach the city here.
Okay.
So that's 0 plus 2, and in fast phase means that city becomes a town, and then as long as you can destroy that city in the fast phase, but your Lightning Swift Strike, I believe in you, and I can give you double Elemental Boon. All you have to do is destroy 1 city.
Yep. Okay. Reclaim all. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, let's
both-
also real quick, just for giggles, gain a minor. Anything fun in here? Gift of Constancy. Target spirit gains 2 energy. End of turn. Target spirit may reclaim 1 power card instead of discarding it. Anyone wants?
I mean, Veil of the Night's Hunt is definitely the pick because of the way Sprig's been generating stuff.
Okay.
But it doesn't really matter because we're going to win in the fast phase.
I sure hope so.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So
Okay. You wanted me to play Boone. Did I do something weird? Did I drop something? Okay, you want me to play Boone and Reaching Grasp?
Yep, and then just be able to kill a city. With double an elemental boon. So you're getting an extra 2 fire and 2 wind.
And I would need... I put this away.
So yeah, literally all you need to do is play 1. If you play literally any fire card, we can just Whirlwind Slam go and win.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Or I could blow it up with Call to Bloodshed and Call to Migrate.
Those are slow phase, and they would build another city before then. But sure, yeah. You know what? That works. Give Lightning Boon to Sprig instead, so the Sprig can destroy the that city.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. So go ahead and go do
Frank.
this. Send it.
Go to
Honestly,
a crime.
it's a fitting end that the Dahan, the Spriggs Dahan, end up claiming victory. So you know what? I think that's a better plan.
Totally not in Sprig's chat. Giving the cutie bold head pats.
All right, so yeah.
Are you tired?
That's
Safi, I'm always tired.
1, 2,
Mhm.
3.
And pop the city.
Mhm.
You can do the honors.
Kaboom.
And Tori can destroy a city in the fast phase.
So wait, can all of us destroy a city? I've
That's the
got
only-
this one.
That's the only one. Sprig took the other one out.
Yeah, that's the only one left.
Okay. And yeet.
Wow!
Yay!
Bravo!
Oh, thank God.
Oh wow!
Oh, thank
That was
God.
intense. That was real intense.
And Tequila continuing the sub right at the end, too. Thank you, Tequila.
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
That was intense, but it was really fun.
Yeah.
It's
And-
the first game is always there's no reason for us to be able to win it. And then we all just kind of
Collectively, like, crack our knuckles and go, all right, Jade, bet.
Wait a minute. We've got this.
We were
Ah.
my first game we were supposed to lose too, and we didn't.
That was close. It was honestly that tsunami. Like, getting that tsunami was so clutch.
Yes.
And honestly, I was expecting to play support, but ended up being very much a Tori support game.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Wait.
was also like super distracted. It's a Monday, and I'm not used
Fair.
to being coherent on Mondays.
And oh my goodness, all those Dahan everywhere did so much work.
Yes.
That was crazy. Just an absolute flood of Dahan. Fantastic.
Considering how much
I'm
Sprig.
tempted to go Thunder Speaker next time, despite not actually
Yeah.
being drawn to it initially.
Yeah,
I
you
saw
were
you
basically
looking at it.
you were basically playing Thunder Speaker. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, and Thunder Speaker can be really good and really fun. They all can. It's just what kind of crimes you want to commit.
So, I do want to show off a couple of other things that we didn't use. If we look over here.
Over ping us again.
So,
The events.
these are...
Badlands, Strife, Beasts.
So the expansions add a couple more tokens. If you just hover the mouse over the token for a moment, it'll come up. But disease goes onto a land, and then it just says the next build doesn't. Strife says that the next attack doesn't. But that goes on a specific invader. So you take that and put that on the city and say that city cannot attack next turn. Wilds does much the same thing except for Explorer. It's the next Explorer that goes into there instantly dies. The next Explorer dies and the token goes away. So those are just three things that do the same thing for different invader phases. So exploration, build, and combat. It's just each of those tokens is cancel the next Explorer, cancel the next build, and then cancel one unit's combat, because canceling the entire zone's combat would be too strong. And then Badlands is a damage amp. Badlands says that anytime that you do increased damage, anytime you do damage once per action, increase the damage done by 1. And a couple spirits can stack Badlands so that those become like, oh, I'm pinging you for 1. Ha ha ha, that's 17 damage. And then beasts do nothing themselves. The beast tokens do nothing on their own, but some of the other spirits have things that key off of beasts, where say beasts can attack and such. We might next time. We probably won't even use those, but we can unlock the higher tier cards for people, the moderate tier. But real quick, since we've actually seen a full game in gameplay, let me reload the map real quick. I want us to look at the absolute insanity that is some of these adversary cards.
Yeah, these are scary.
Mm-hmm. Prussia, you just start taking cards out of the deck, meaning that the end of the game happens faster. And you put a stage 3 card on early game, so you have a stage 3 card that happens like when you need it not to happen. Before you've really established it and gotten board control. And you can see on the left how with the difficulty level. So, level 1 is difficulty 2, and that's just an extra town in every single area, but also the escalation at the top of the card. Every single time invader phase during the second phase, you add an extra town. They just quickly construct additional towns every single time. And you can it gets brutal. It gets out of hand real fast. England, invader build actions can affect lands that have no invaders in them. If there are 2 towns or cities adjacent, then England will send people from the towns and cities to build, even if there are no invaders in the land that would be built. It's brutal. These are they're fun. And there's a bunch of different things there for options. I don't really know much about the scenarios. I've never really used them. Those are what are over here on this section.
I'm looking at them. It seems like it favors certain kinds of spirits, but it's meant to be used also with one of the adversaries. Like this elemental invocation one looks like it's just a nightmare. It's just
But yeah, going up on the top, now that we've seen a little bit more about how game plays, you can see the idea behind River Surges in Sunlight very easily. Like, you create that path, you create a lot of movement, you disrupt their ability to build, and then late game you have a surprising amount of damage, right? Like late game you have a decent amount of ping. Lightning Swift Strike.
Yeah, the last power where it was just like, oh yeah, just do 2 damage to everything here.
Mm-hmm. There's another term that we didn't really get to this game called apotheosis, and that's when you have everything that you need, and every turn you simply reclaim cards and play them again, because you've completed enough of your progression board that you don't need more. And that's it's apotheosis, and like some of the spirits have incredibly powerful moments when they can get there. It's like, oh, I can just do the same thing every turn? Okay, let's rock. Yeah, we saw Lightning Swift Strike go in full effect. All must explode. Shadow's Flicker that really is one of the weaker spirits. Their real benefit is their global presence, which is kind of difficult for a new player to really get a strong handle on. But
that's actually something that really attracted me to it during the game. Seeing that was really cool.
Yeah, it's very neat.
It's coming from an Abathur main.
yeah, true, very true. I can make that checks out. Vital Strength of the Earth, you like low-key strongest spirit in the game. It has a blight removal in its opening hand.
Yeah.
And unlike almost every other spirit,
like that play double cards and
that
stuff was just like really strong.
Yeah, giving Vital Strength the twin spell effect is just insane, and I love it. Thunder Speaker is basically how you were playing with the Dahan. You can move Dahan as much as you want if you and you you control Dahan, you defend the Dahan, you push the Dahan, and you just the Dahan become absolute powerhouses with you. Spread of Rampant Green has an
Spread of Rampant Green also grabbed my attention just by reading it.
The thing with Rampant Green is that one of their core cards, one of their opening hand cards, is target friendly spirit may put out one of their presence from their track. You do that.
It's helping other people get on the board.
Yep. Like they do good stuff themselves already, but like and their stacking damage power is actually really good. But like once you if you can speed up vital strength or some of the slower spirits like volcano, like if you can speed up a slower spirit, it just gets bonkers tier. Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares cannot destroy anything. Literally, their passive is your powers never cause damage, and if you would destroy something, they run away instead and generate fear. And yeah, they generate monstrous amounts of fear. Absolutely bonkers tiers. Like, oh, I do 3 damage, that would destroy a city? Okay, I push the city and do 5 fear. Like, it's... yeah.
It makes you go through fear cards a lot faster.
Yep, and... wait, is he the one? Yeah, and you can see fear cards face up. That's clutch, right? That means you can plan your turn around fear cards that are coming up. That's actually the strongest thing, is being able to see the fear cards and be like, oh, okay, we can plan around that. Amazing. Because fear cards can pretty often go to waste if you don't, if you like have like, okay, he defended everything, and then you get the fear card, and it's like defend 5 in all coastal cities. It's like, oh, that would have been really handy to know 10 minutes ago. Ocean's Hungry Grasp can handle 2 different coasts, but requires someone else to handle their inland because they can never actually move inland. But their growth cycle is really neat in that it has a tide. You go in and out with the tide, and you can drown pieces for... look at their presence energy track. They don't get energy off that. They gain energy from drowning invaders. Like, that's how they gain energy. Is that you can push invaders into the sea, and then you gain energy as they, are sad about life. Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds is a really slow burn. At the beginning of the game, it doesn't do a whole lot, aside from drop a bunch of wilderness and try to prevent its exploration. Late game, look at its tracks. Late game, you're sitting on 9 energy per turn. Like, you just start farming major powers and playing them out like candy. Like, you just like, okay, I'll take the most expensive powers and just go hog. And again, if you have Rampant Green pushing them forward, it just goes crazy. Sharp Fangs is a lot like Thunderspeaker. Except that you create and gather beast tokens. Yep. And you cause direct damage, as opposed to Thunderspeaker, which causes combat damage. And since enemies always strike first, that gives an advantage to Sharp Fangs, but Sharp Fangs cannot handle lands that are blighted. The beasts will not roam there. You cannot gather or use their core damage powers, so they require a fairly clean board. And if you fall behind, it can be difficult for Sharp Fangs to find traction.
Yeah.
Heart of the Wildfire we discussed before. They blight the island real fast because you literally blight the island every time you put out presence. But late game, you clean it all up. Late game, you remove all the blight from the board. It's a late game carry that requires a lot of early game support. If you cover Heart of the Wildfire early game, they will carry you in the late game. Same with Serpent Slumber. Serpent Slumber does nothing early game. And then it's Serpent Slumbering. Once they wake up, Earthquake. The world is just destroyed. Look at the bottom right ability. In every land on the game, deal X damage, where X is the number of presence you have in and adjacent to that land.
Wow.
The entire game becomes, can we survive until the serpent wakes up? Because once that earthquake triggers, you usually win the next turn. But you can't, it's virtually impossible to trigger that earthquake until they have 10 turn 7 or 8 because they don't have a lot of easy growth options to like for dropping presents, and they need that late game growth parts of the growth track to be able to use that ability. And their cards are just some mid-tier defensive cards to help them survive until then. Volcano can only place on mountains, and they crack their own presence to do damage, but they also can put their own presence back from their that is destroyed. Their destroyed presence is not a hindrance, so they load up a ton of presence on a mountain, break their own presence to do 1 billion damage, and then put it back out. And they also get an increased range whenever they have 3 or more presence on a land, so the mountains will have extra range, which helps them manage. Stone's Unyielding Defiance wants Blight.
Huh?
The trick with them is that when Blight is added, unless there's more Blight than presence, you add Blight from the box as opposed to the card. So your threat meter, the actual threat of being the Blighted Island, doesn't go down, but there's still Blight on the land, and then they do damage based on how much Blight is on the land. So they want Blight. It's a very weird playstyle it doesn't vibe with me, but I respect it. I'm going to just let you Blight every square on the land 3 times. I'm going to let the Blight cascade, and then I'm just going to obliterate you because of the crimes that you have committed against the earth.
A lot of these, especially the more complex ones, are just bonkers bananas hard.
Some of them are, yeah. And I love the ludonarrative effect. Like, the gameplay effect of each of the spirits really does vibe with the intention of the design, right? Like, that's the thing that really is most impressive on this entire game, is that all the spirits' mechanics reflect the personality of the spirit and encourage a playstyle, even though you get all drawing from the same minor and major power pools. Grinning Trickster stirs up trouble. Has the funny power. My favorite power in the entire game. It's just pick a land.
Why don't you and them fight?
Nope. Let's see what happens. Draw off the top of the minor powers deck until you find one that targets a land. Choose a land with invaders. Whatever's on that card, it just happens. Is it good? Is it bad? Oh. You treat all ores as ands. You're allowed to use it on that land, even if it's like a card that wouldn't be able to be used on that land normally. It's like, no, it just works. It's fine. Oh, range restrictions? Doesn't matter. This is a funny power. It just works. It's so easy to proc too, because it's just like a couple of baseline elements. It really is one of my.
Like, move their own presence.
Mm-hmm.
Gain energy equal to cards played.
Mm-hmm. And like,
Oh, they have an ability to move Dawn too. Is neat.
You can scare them away. You can scare them in the direction that you want.
Yeah.
Thing is that they can't clean up Blight. They refuse to clean up their own mess. They are a trickster spirit. But I mean, you can manage that with a good team, with teamwork. But like, it's fun. It's a really fun spirit to play. But Many Minds Move as 1 is probably my second favorite spirit.
It's the birds.
Your holy sites count as beasts.
Oh.
And when you gather a beast, you can choose to gather one of your holy sites because it counts as a beast, which means that you can move yourself across the entire board wherever you need to be.
That sounds really, really neat in combination with Sharp Fangs behind the leaves.
Oh, it is. Yeah. That's when you get
gather beasts. Do damage with beasts. Also, we're all beasts.
That's when you get flying monkeys. It's great.
Oh yeah, the Flying Monkeys card.
That's not. It's it's a swarm of whatevers, but like, if they can also bite with sharp fangs, then flying monkeys, it just checks out. But it's a defense card that also it's also a fear. It's a defense spirit that's also a fear spirit. Like, if you have a bunch of beasts, it's like defend 7 and fear 4. That's amazing. That's a lot of defense and that's a lot of fear generation.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't really kill things, but that's what your teammates are for.
I'm also kind of liking the idea of vengeance as a burning plague.
Mm-hmm. That's a very cool one too. We'll get there in just a sec. I just want to go down the line because I'm having fun.
Sorry, I'm just kind of like
Oh yeah, absolutely.
glancing.
So shifting memory, that card I had that gave elements.
Mhm.
Shifting memory just does that as their innate power. Like, that's just what they do. They make element markers.
Oh,
They have a card that can hand out element markers. Once you hit 3 tiers deep on the presence track, you prepare 1 element marker every turn of whatever you want. So you always be able to trigger elemental. You can almost always trigger the kicker effects. The best thing to do with shifting memory is to take a major power early, and say, I'm going to be able to play this because I can probably get enough energy. Because one of their growth options is list no presence, no reclaim, plus 9 energy. So you take an early major power, you take the plus 9 energy, you take the element markers from your other cards, and say, I can play a late game card in the early game. And that's where shifting memory becomes very powerful. And you can really define your playstyle by what major power you get early game, and just sort of tailor the rest of your hand around it. That's how I play it anyways. But they want all the kicker cards. The Lure of Deep Wilderness is the twin to Ocean's Hungry Grasp. They can only exist inland. And they focus on hazards. They want there to be disease, they want there to be badlands, they want there to be beasts, because all their abilities trigger off of their presence. If you look at their one of their innate powers, it's add a badlands and then destroy up to 2 explorers per badlands. The thing is that once enemies establish, it can be difficult to unroot them, because they don't really have a way of dealing with towns and cities other than that 1 innate power, which doesn't actually reduce the amount of damage they do. It just turns them into an equal number of explorers. Requires a lot of finesse.
Yeah, that one's definitely a harder one.
Mm-hmm. And then you need someone to cover your coast, because they will refuse to go on the coast. So you better have an ally who's willing to climb up your coastline and expand up there right away, and then you can try to cover them inland. So it ends up being less of a board of 4 sections, which is kind of how we started the game. And you have to plan on who covers where real fast in the gameplay cycle. And now, yeah, Vengeance, like Sprig pointed out, Vengeance, like a burning plague, desires disease. They want the land to have disease on it, because that is what amps their damage, that's what causes their damage, that's what builds fear. Everything that they do either generates disease or uses disease as a resource. Not just as a resource of blocking growth, but as a resource as a tool. And that's very
non-traditional play styles. So like the idea of just like, you don't get to build, I'm going to build all of my stuff around making sure you don't build.
The difficulty is that they want to play very close. They want to be in the city with the disease, which means that they are very much at risk of those ravages going off. It is very strong. It's a really good spirit. Probably get another game with it with Thunderspeaker or someone in before you play it, just because of the complexity of it. But yeah.
I think probably just because I basically played like Thunderspeaker this time, I'll probably try Spread of Rampant Green next.
That's fair.
Then I'll do Thunderspeaker for my 3rd.
Shroud of Silent Mist is a very different playstyle. You don't gain energy. Instead, you deal passive damage, like 1 damage per turn, and with Shroud of Silent Mist, invaders can't heal.
Oh,
So neither can Dahan, but you know that's fine. If they wanted to heal, they wouldn't have been there. You know, that's on them really if you think about it. Different spirits have different relationships with the Dahan, and I kind of like that too.
Someone in chat said, a team of lore of the deep wilderness, ocean's hungry grasp, many minds move as one, and sharp fangs behind the leaves would be pretty strong.
Oh, absolutely. I've done that build. I've done that run before, and it is actually a lot of synergy. There's a lot of sick synergy in that team. It requires the people who are, have played for a while though, because there's a lot of oddities too. There's a lot of weird edge cases that creates.
Yeah.
But Shroud of Silent Mist also, it gains energy based on how many damaged enemies there are. So you want to have a bunch of enemies that are a little damaged and slowly choking out. Very different gameplay style.
that sounds like fun too.
Mm-hmm.
The poison build.
It is. It really is. Starlight Seeks its form is not as bad as it looks.
Yes, it is.
What?
It's a nightmare. It's a beautiful nightmare.
Okay, it's actually not as complicated as it looks. What it is it's build your own spirit. You choose when you take out your presence out, you get to choose which of those options you want. So it's either +3 energy or +1 play per turn. You get to pick one once, and then it's set for life. When you choose the element marker there, you get to put an element down. You get to choose with element. And you can work with any element, and you can see that on the right. If you want to go wind and earth, then you have a bunch of pushes and defends. If you want to go fire water, then you're about cleanup and damage. If you want to go grass and beast, then, well, you have playing a support build now. And all the starting cards are designed to be thrown away. It's very much, you want to play a grass build? Okay, toss out your cards. You get those grass cards from the minor powers and a couple major powers, and play a grass build. It looks daunting, and the first time you play it, it's kind of crazy, but like it's actually not as bad as it looks. It's customize a spirit on the fly. It takes a little while to get going because you need to build it up.
Yeah.
Fractured Days doesn't look that bad, but it's a bloody nightmare. This card, I'm not 1000% sure I understand it. It's really weird, okay? You have time counters. The big gimmick is that you draw a bunch of major powers at the beginning of the game. And then when you gain a power, instead of drawing a power from the deck and picking one, you already have a hand of 7 powers that you can pick from. So you can basically determine your path of how the game is going to go throughout time. It's kind of cool, but it's very much not my style. And it uses like time things to do things, and I don't know, it's weird. It's strong.
It's weird to try and look at.
Yeah, once I played Starlight Seeks its form, it's like, okay, I get this. I'm building my own spirit on the fly. I'm gaining a new card every single turn because that's a viable option for Starlight, and I'm putting something together that works. But Fractured Days is like, I do something. Downpour is my favorite spirit.
Bird!
Yep. Waterbird, Downpour Drenches the World is actually my favorite spirit. You know how I had that twin cast ability? For every 2 water that you generate, you can twin cast a card by paying its cost again. But there's several 0 cost cards that work that are very good. and you get it recontextualizes all the cards. Like, you know that one card that did 1 damage or 2 damage to a coastal land?
Yeah, much better on this one.
Yeah. What if you could cast that 4 times in 1 turn?
Yep.
Like, all of a sudden, the really basic cards are completely new. It's like, oh, I have a defend 3. Wait a minute, that means I can defend the entire board this turn.
Yeah.
And you can see from its presence track how much water it gets. But the really interesting part is look at its second growth option. Gain 2 water,
It'll
discard
also
2
gain
power
2 water.
cards. And discard 2 power cards. Which is really interesting because you need to, like, it requires a little extra level of thinking in multiple ways. One, how can these lesser power cards become recontextualized when they multicast? And two, when is it valuable enough to put 2 presence out and discard 2 power cards? And when is that going to be a problem if I try? And then their abilities are choke things out, lowering defense and lowering the Dahan's damage, or increasing defense and lowering Dahan's damage. So basically, sort of stalls. It stagnates the land. Nobody can move. I love it. I love it. And lastly, we have the other complex card.
Negative offense.
Yep. Yes. Anytime you destroy an invader, you destroy your presence and lose 1 energy. That's not what you do. That's not what you're here for.
Ouch.
Open the ways is what you're here for. Every single action, you can choose 2 different lands anywhere on the map, and those 2 lands are adjacent. Those 2 lands are considered to be adjacent. You push somebody 1 away, you just do a gather. Oh, I'm going to gather from that land on the other side of the board because, well, there's a path. They make it here. I'm going to push 1. Well, what if I push them all the way right into that trap that's, so in someone else's lands? It's very strong, but it's pure support. It is... And its presence track isn't as strange as it looks. It's just, you just pick what order you want things in. As long as there's a connection there, you can take it out. But, like... So that's not as bad as it looks, but it is kind of wonky. And, yeah, so those
I
are
love
all...
the idea that they can just, like, push a town or city from their lands to just anywhere.
And if you're playing with Ocean's Hungry Grasp, that means there's always a coastline that you can toss them into.
Yeah.
That's a fun combo. Finder Path Unseen deserves the complexity very high. I don't think that Starlight Seeks Its Form deserves the complexity very high because it actually parses pretty well once you play it once. Fractured Days and Finder Path Unseen absolutely deserve it.
I think Starlight Seeks Its Form, most of its complexity is just the initial, text flashbang of looking at it and trying to figure
Exactly.
out what it does.
Exactly, you're exactly right. It's the oh god, what is this?
It is 100% the kind of card that I'll look at it and go, no thank you.
But
Well,
it's so pretty in space and
It is
shiny.
so pretty on the face, and it's like the concept sounds really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I looked at the other side and I went, okay, no
I'm out.
thank you.
Fair, reasonable. Yeah, Fractured Days is more complex than it looks. It's the opposite. It's like, you look at it, it's like, oh, okay, I get this. And then you play it and you just kind of rest your hand, your head in your hands and go,
Oh no,
what am I doing?
No, I got to the fragments of shattered time and I read it like 3 times and I'm like, I still don't understand what this does.
Yeah,
I've read it
exactly.
several times in the past because I've played this game a couple of times. Nope, I am too scared to ask anyone. Like, hey, how do you play this spirit?
I've played
No.
it, and by all accounts, I played it correctly, and I still don't know what I did.
That wraps up my entire life.
Oh yeah, that is fair. That is a mood in it. And then Finder the Paths
Definitely
Unseen.
things, like from reading that
Mhm.
sound like play styles that I'm quite interested in.
Mm-hmm.
The Thunder Speaker,
Mm-hmm.
Spirit of Rampant Green,
Mm-hmm.
Stone's Unyielding Defiance,
Mm-hmm.
Vengeance is a Burning Plague,
Mm-hmm.
and Shroud of Silent Mist.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all of those jump out at me as, like, these are cool. Also kind of the Finder of Paths Unseen, too.
Mm-hmm. Finder of Paths Unseen is like, okay, so we have the sticker shock panic of Starlight Secrets Forum. You have the sleeper, oh, what the heck's going on in Fractured Days. And you have the what even are cards anymore of Downpour.
Yeah.
Finder of Paths Unseen it earns its complexity by just being like, what do I do on any given turn? It's like, where I can support everybody. What form does that support need to take at this moment? That's where the complexity is. It's complex to play, as opposed to complex to, like, start.
Again, have a third main.
Oh, no, you will be a...
This is just like, hey, it's exactly what I want.
Oh, yeah, you will be a sick Finder of Paths Unseen. I have no doubt of that whatsoever. Like legit. I think that you will be... I think that you will take to that once you have enough games under your belt for that to be like, okay, now I see like the vision. It all makes sense.
I like sticking with very simple things of, hey guys, what do we need destroyed? That thing? Okay, it's gone. It's gone. No, it's already gone. Don't worry about it. It's gone.
Mm-hmm. Now,
I've just, like, I've played... If you've seen my Heroes of the Storm profile combined with, like, my old, our shared profile that I used to play on, like... I guess I'll say it the easier way with my KDA. Like, my kill-death ratio on Abathur in Heroes of the Storm is 76.
yeah, that sounds like Abathur.
Like, I am very used to playing the really weird, obscure support that does
Yeah.
their whole job without you ever knowing that they were involved.
Oh, I like this one person. Tori wants to play a gun. Yes, I do. I am a protogen. I go beep boop. I'm firing a laser.
Beep boop blam.
Yep.
The last thing to explain, because now you have learned about literally everything in the game except for one thing, and that other thing, one thing is one of my other favorite spirits, which is not Lightning Swift Strike exactly, not quite, not exactly.
I'm offended.
I'm offended. I'll see myself that. Ugh.
So come down here with me on a journey. These are 3 separate optional builds. If you take
yeah.
Pandemonium, it replaces your innate power. So you just donk. That happens instead of your ability to break towns, and it makes you a support fear build. Now your fire and wind create fear and generate strife. It changes what the spirit does. And there are multiple of these 4, but they're only for the base spirits. The 4 easiest spirits, the ones we played today. Wind makes you more supporty. You get to do make a non-major slow power fast every single turn for an ally, for somebody else. But my favorite, my jam is Immense. Your top presence track grants twice as much energy. Your bottom presence track halves the number of cards you can play. For every time you play a major power, you also gain 2 additional elements of your choice. It turns you into a powerhouse, but it's a lot slower, it's a lot more difficult, but you turn into a spirit that says, hey, I can only play 2 cards, maybe 3 on a turn, but those are going to be 2 major powers. You know, those are going to be 2 powers that are going to shake this world apart. And that's actually
Basically
really fun.
trade from being direct current to alternating current.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But the thing is that
I
that doesn't
am
remove
AC burp.
that doesn't remove your innate though. You keep that this is the
Mm.
added. It's additive. The other two replace the innate, but that one is additive because the penalty is already just in card plays. And then yeah,
Mhm.
travel just doubles down your ability to move
I'm
to
just
Han.
curious to look at the cards.
Mm-hmm. And then sunshine turns you into a Giga Support Spirit.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, sunshine says target spirit gains energy equal to 1 less than the highest uncovered energy on your track. Okay, so every single turn you can give 4 energy to somebody, and then you also yourself. So you're generating
Oh.
7 energy, or 8 energy per turn, and then you just get blight removal for free. It's fun. It turns into a pure support.
Mhm.
Oh, these are neat. I would probably run this, the travel and sunshine.
You have to pick
River.
one. You can't use both of
Oh,
those, but
darn.
both are good. I like sunshine if I want to go pure support.
Yes, sunshine is pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. And then there's also events, which are random events that can occur, but we don't have to worry about that now. They force you to adapt on the fly and make the game
Oh.
less predictable, which is very good.
They may move up to 1 invader, 1 Dahan, 1 beast, along with half invaders from target land. Do it again for... Wow, there's so much move stuff, I love it.
Yeah, I thought you might, honestly.
Push 2 invaders, Dahan, presence beasts to a land that is also coastal or inland.
Ooh. I love all of the art for this game. I love it all so much. Oh my god.
It really is good.
So good.
Mm-hmm. So
The game is very fun. Um it is very slow your first game. Your first
Yeah.
game will be incredibly slow and there's just kind of no getting around it.
Right.
Which is
As
why
you-
this stream has been going on for 5 hours.
True, and we're about to end it here, but I'd be down for playing another game with Sprig if either or both of you wanted to.
I would absolutely be up for it.
Okay, I'll end my stream
I
and
do
we'll do it
have
on
to step
yours.
away for a short minute, though.
Fair. So thank you all for
Would you
joining
rather
us.
do it off stream?
I'll
I
be
need
off my
time anyway.
I'll be off my stream. Whether you want to stream is up to you.
I think I'll
Okay.
probably keep mine going.
Okay,
Tori is tired. It has been 5 hours.
Tori,
It's
go to
almost
sleep.
1 a.m.
Tori, go to sleep. Everyone in chat, go to sleep. We're gonna call it here. This has been a delightful game. This has been a lot of fun. I hope to play more of this on the channel because this is a phenomenal game. I love it. It's a delight, and I'm always happy to play it.
Yeah.
For my chat, I'm putting on a bus fight for you guys while I step away for a sec.
And for my chat, good night, and I hope you had a wonderful time. Cheers, friends.
Bye night.
Bye.
Bye.